From the minute we made our decision to head home from Turkey, we have been working towards this moment. Well, more me than Mitch, with zero motorbiking experience to passing my full bike test and falling off more times than I can comprehend in the space of just 4 months. It has all led to this, the start of our trip northbound. The whole point in this trip was to learn if this was the way we wanted to steer our travels, dropping the luxuries of what was basically an apartment on wheels to scrambling our way through places a van could never take us, all in the effort of creating, in quotations, a real adventure. Scandinavia was the destination for this because it had a high probability of teaching us exactly what would fit our criteria for travelling on 2 wheels. And for this, we have split it up into lessons for each country. Our first stop, Finland. The land of lakes, endless pine forests, and to be quite honest, not a lot else. Which is why we chose it. With the chance of bumping into a reindeer being more likely than a person, this sounded like it was right up our street.
Not big enough for me though.
The question is, does being alone in a never-ending forest sound as good on paper as in reality? And am I capable of riding off-road for 2,500 kilometres without causing myself bodily harm?
I don't know how we're going to do this.
And finally, is sleeping in a tent each night, washing in lakes and battling thousands of mosquitoes going to take its toll?
No, don't record me, Mitch.
Next up, Norway. Everyone knows what you are getting in Norway. World-class landscapes and well suited for any kind of traveller. Although this comes at a cost. Quite literally.
Like, we had some peanuts for tea.
Was it worth it to us to visit a place on 2 off-road bikes that Bill and Margaret can do in their 100 grand motorhome?
Jesus.
Can 2 people who would happily live in the tropics put up with the unpredictable weather? And is relaxing on the tarmac more up our street, or would we crave some dirt between our tread? Last on our travel itinerary is Sweden. We've chosen to do this country completely blind. All we know is that we're taking the off-road Trans-Euro Trail and that there's a good chance that we'll be very tired by the time we reach there. Going there in this manner 4 weeks in was bound to teach us a lot about ourselves.
Honestly, if we don't laugh, we'll cry. I'm not even at the point of laughing. I can't believe what's just happened.
But before any of this can happen, we had to make it from our hometown in the UK to Helsinki in Finland. And let me tell you, we were in for a rude awakening.
It's not quite sunken in yet what we've embarked on, but we are at Dover ferry port, ready to cross over to Calais.
I don't even know how we're here. It's been a long journey down this morning. We've been on the road for about 5 hours, and I'm still not 100% sure how we're doing this, and it only feels like yesterday we were here, but we're about to get on a ferry and start going to the Nordkap.
Yeah, we've got the 2 bikes here. The ferry that we're getting on is just pulling in behind us now. Oh man.
I'm so excited.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you. You go. Oh. There you go.
Good start.
I know.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Which way? Oh, this way.
Chill.
I can't believe what's going on right now. I'm riding on with my motorbike. And it's so loud.
Oh, we've even got designated spots, Marv.
Oh, cool. Hello. Oh. Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. Say again? It's okay for you. Oh, thank you.
Nice. Leave it in gear.
Bikes are all set up. There was something that we were worried about actually, was if we were going to be able to have our bikes strapped down or not without bringing our own ratchet strap. So that was a pleasant surprise that they do that for us.
We need to get accustomed to all this riding fast because since we've been sat down on this ferry, Mitch keeps falling asleep, and I'm honestly ready to just pass out and like have a big nap, but I'm scared to because I don't think I'll wake up. You can just about still see the white cliffs of Dover in the distance, but we've been on the ferry for a little bit now, and this is where we're at, and we've still got 2 hours of riding to do once we get off the ferry. So I'm just hoping this brings me back to life, just chilling for a little bit. But by the end of this trip, if we're not used to doing all these miles, then we've done something wrong.
The lid's coming up on the ferry, so we're allowed to go. And we're just getting our bikes out of here now. Alright then, let's go drive on the wrong side of the road.
We're all ready to go. The speedo has officially been changed to kilometres an hour. Which way are you going? That way?
This way.
Martha's first time riding on foreign soil.
I know, I am nervous. Although on a bike it's very different to in a car, but still. Oh, you need to come in front, Mitch, I don't feel.
Cheers, mate. What's cheers, mate, in French? What's je suis? Is that I am? What's excited?
Excitement. I don't know.
Je suis excitement.
Oh, bonjour! Bonjour, Francais! Bonjour! Oh man, we were only here a few months ago, parked up for the night just before our ferry back.
Where's the bike lane? Oh, that was a long way.
Oh, okay. Oh, where are we going, Mitch?
What, down the car one, they're lorry ones?
Oh, okay. Yeah, are we in the fast lane now then? Or in the slow lane? Wait, I think we're in this fast lane. Oh, this bike is coming.
My speedo says 108 and it looks really scary.
Oh my god, I'm going 100. That seems so wrong.
Oh, so we're in the fast lane now, aren't we?
Yeah, so we should be over here, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Oh god. Thank god it's quiet. Actually, if it was busy, it probably would have helped us because then we'd have been able to work it out.
Oh man, I have no idea what's going on. This feels so strange.
We've got 1 hour and 44 minutes to stay at the spot that we've eyed up for tonight. We'll explain how we found this site because of it's something that's actually really interesting for people who are doing something similar to what we're doing. It's just going to be this the whole way, so I don't presume that we're going to be recording much because all you'll hear is wind.
So it turns out we will be recording a lot, and when I say a lot, I mean that I left my GoPro on for over 50 minutes without realising. So yeah, that was the first of many mistakes on this trip. Our next mistake was a devastating one and something that was very out of character from us, as we'd managed to overlook the fact it was Sunday. And do you know what the difference between the UK and Belgium on a Sunday is? I'll tell you, nearly everything is closed, and I mean everything, including supermarkets. Oh no, that's really sad. Due to us somehow forgetting about food, our first meal of the trip was destined to be pretty rubbish. Yeah, we could have sausage wraps.
I'm so happy to say that we've finally made it to where we're going to camp out tonight. We're in a place called Ghent in Belgium, somewhere near anyway. And honestly, this is such a good start to the trip. There's a website called Bunker Biker, if you're not aware, where bikers will open up for other bikers to come who are travelling through for a maximum, I think, of like 3 nights. And if they've got a spare bed, washing machine, bit of land, whatever it is, they kind of offer it to other bikers. Honestly, I'm going to show you around, but it is amazing. We've just had a little tour around. So this is just their garden attached to that house, and then what they've got here is just this little shed that inside you've got like this gas, a little pot, there's water, or even a mirror. I don't want to look in there, gosh. Oh, there's a blanket, there's firewood, so we could have a fire if we wanted to. And then there's also a composting toilet. And it's just absolutely perfect. Oh, I think there's also some electric as well. And yeah, just for free, just for I know, I don't believe it's for free either, but yeah, that is it. That is the agreement with Bunker Biker, is it's not meant to be like a monetary conversion between the two parties. And yeah, we couldn't ask for much more.
I made quite a few new purchases and upgrades to our camping setup, and they're all like first time being used. So we're just hoping and praying that this whole trip that nothing goes wrong, because nothing's tried and tested, it's all first use.
Yeah, so just to really prove that that's the case, we got our tent 2 days before we were meant to leave, and because we wanted to make sure it was waterproof, Mitch got the garden hose and was just spraying it over the tent just to make sure it was okay. We've not done anything else with it. So let's try and put it up and see how it goes.
So not the best of starts. We just pulled out our sleeping mat, and we must not have fully dried it the last time we used it, because there's black mould all on the bottom of it. Not loads, but it's there. Martha's currently scrubbing away.
It comes off a little bit, but not fully. So hopefully that does mean it does something. Oh, I hate this. It hasn't even been that long. So that just shows how quickly it can come.
It's not fully coming away, but I'm hoping that if we get over it with dish soap, it at least kills the mould, but I think it's going to leave some stain marks on the bottom.
Aww.
What?
The setup.
Oh, I thought you were eyeing at me.
No, the setup looks so cute.
So quick fire, I'm going to show you through what we've got new. The biggest stuff, we've got some little things, but I'm not going to talk you through that. Obviously the main thing being the tent. We've gone for a nature hike Opulus 3, so 3-man tent, but it comes with a massive porch. I'll show you. So we were debating for ages, because we actually bought the 2-man tent, sent that one back, and bought the 3-man tent because we couldn't decide if we wanted to go for this size or the 2-man, and we ended up going for the 3-man. For the main reason is because with our chairs we can actually both sit in here without our heads touching the roof, whereas in the 2-man that wasn't possible. Your head's going to be rubbing the whole time.
Just
You should have got the taller one. But that means now, look more. Our sleeping pad is absolutely dwarfed by the room that we've got inside there, which is kind of a nice thing, because also the 2-man, that when Martha sat in there, after about 3 minutes she panicked and got out, so I think that sort of solidified which one we were going to go for. I'll show you the new sleeping thing. So this was a big debate, because this was a very expensive item for us. I hate sleeping in my sleeping bag, always have, and I don't think that was ever going to change, because I couldn't turn in it, and it was waking me up every single night, turning at least 5 to 10 times a night. So instead, we've gone for a 2-man sleeping quilt, which is meant to be rated to -6 degrees Celsius. Whether that's true or not, I'm sure we'll put that to the test once we start getting to the top of Norway. Nice. Right, next thing, big change, is we've gone for a petrol. Well, it's a multi-fuel stove. You can use white gas, diesel, something else, petrol. But obviously we're going to put petrol in it, because then we've also got a spare litre of fuel for the bikes, if it ever came to that. I had 24 kilometres until the fuel station. And that runs off this little jet stove here. Oh, and I've got a flint and steel, which I'm going to see if I can light it with later. And then, because now we haven't got the jet boil, which had the pot built in, we've now got a pot and pan set, which is just one saucepan, but it also holds both of our bowls, that's mine, and also 2 little insulated mugs. And then I also stuffed in here a little drop down sink, which I can't, you best like the video for me opening this, because I can never get it back into this little circle, but I'll open it for you.
Oh no, oh, okay. I was going to say we don't need to.
So you can fill that with water and soap and wash all the dishes inside there, which Martha made me buy.
I think it'll come in handy.
Oh, and a cafetiere for coffee.
Which we'll try it in the morning.
Yeah. But yeah, there's obviously other little bits that we bought, but main camping stuff, that's all of it.
So yeah, a lot of these purchases were made sort of last minute, but still with a lot of research in mind, mainly on Mitch's end. But what we're going to do is we're going to leave our, we've got an Amazon storefront thing. So if there's any of our gear that you see us using throughout the whole of this trip and what Mitch has just mentioned, I'm going to leave it there. So then you can go over to there and it's got everything on that we're using. Tonight, because the shops aren't open, we're going to be having some sausage wraps because we cooked some sausages and I've made loads of granola bar and that's what we've got. Oh, we've got pancakes as well. I forgot about them.
Right, okay. I forgot what I was saying now.
You're going to make us...
Oh yeah, this is the first time that I've tried to light this with a flint and steel. I have bought a lighter, but I'm going to try and do it caveman edition.
Okay.
And this now fills up with a little bit of petrol in a little bowl under it. Oh, there.
Oh yeah, you can hear it.
I hope it's
squirting
it's
everywhere.
pissing everywhere.
Yeah.
So you need a little teaspoon of fuel. And then what that does is it heats up the jet enough that it turns the petrol into a vapour, and then that then turns into a jet, which you can cook with. But you have to prime it first with a bit of fuel. Ready?
Oh. Is this going to work? Oh.
Oh, it's flaming up. There we go! Hey!
Hey.
That is sick.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm buzzing about that. Oh shit, wrong way. There, look.
Oh no, I can't see it.
Yeah, there's a blue flame. Trust me. I also got a new toy for the trip. I got a Leatherman, and the main reason why is because there is so much stuff inside this that it would save me carrying so much more tools, and it's also the only knife that we've got. So hopefully we don't want to cook anything massive because that's literally the only knife that we've got. I want to do it like that, but it's so sharp that I'm scared to cut myself right at the start of the trip.
Oh.
If the food carries on like this for the whole month, I don't know if we'll make it.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll do. The temperature is starting to drop for the night. It's not too bad, but it has made me think that maybe I'm underestimating how cold it's going to be when we get more north. But we'll see how we get on. Mitch's eyes are already dropping as we're just sort of sat here now talking. We're actually going to have what we've just had for tea for breakfast in the morning, so we're not going to wash up. We're just going to sort of start moving stuff into the tent, which is what's great about the porch, because we're just going to transfer it all in.
How much room we've got?
I know.
It's like a hotel room.
But it looks like the forecast tomorrow is not going to be our friend, and from 7 a.m. tomorrow it is just give rain, and then the rain, it seems to be following us north, as when it turns to wind here, it's just rain where we are. So we're preparing for the worst tomorrow. We'll give you a bit of a rundown on what tomorrow's going to look like. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Bit green.
So tomorrow's going to be rough. There's no other way of saying it. We've got about 8 hours of riding, 700 kilometres, and our ferry doesn't leave port until 2 in the morning. So we've got the whole day to ride that 2 hours plus that 8 hours.
I wish it was 2 hours.
That 8 hours plus maybe hanging around for the ferry, depending on how many breaks we take.
And then we've got 31 hours on the ferry from Travemünde
to Helsinki.
Yeah, in Germany to Helsinki in Finland.
I love this tent.
How good is it?
Awesome.
I don't feel like I'm in a tent right now, just speaking.
This is good. them out.
Oh.
It's because of the wind. We're filling up with smoke though.
Oh shit. What are we meant to do?
We'll be gone in a minute.
We're not 100% sure if you can do this or not, but I don't really know what our other options are. We have got the vents open. But yeah, we need coffee this morning.
All I'm mainly bothered about now is getting everything put away without getting absolutely soaked. If we can stay dry today, we'll stay warm. So, we'll see.
Honestly, as first nights go, it really wasn't bad. It's probably the best one that we've had in a tent, for me personally, since we've been camping. I just wish I could have slept for like another 6 hours. I was so tired waking up this morning. And it's already 8 o'clock, but 7 for us from at home. And yeah, I'm just wanting to get today over and done with. And then we can actually relax and start the trip.
Oh.
Oh my god, look at that. How am I drinking out of that?
You gotta have a big gob.
Oh my god.
We're on the phone because everything's packed away and it's still chucking down in rain. That's a common theme, it's going to be raining all day, so that's the last time I'll say it. I'm not going to moan anymore about the rain, it is what it is. But we're just about to leave and the ladies brought us over some coffee in a thermos, so I feel like I can't not go now and not drink this.
I know, and tea, so she's done a tea and a coffee, got milk, a bit of stevia and mugs, and to be honest, I feel like we should take advantage of this because one, it's so nice, and two, I think we're going to be pretty cold all day, so we should have this warm up and then battle the rain.
Okay, so buckle in for what was one of the most hectic days of our lives. You heard what Mitch said.
If we can stay dry today, we'll stay warm.
And that was the goal. Dressed like two lemons, waterproof from head to toe, the day started off pretty optimistic. We can't record with our helmet cams in heavy rain, so the plan was to just strap in and get it done. We had 6 hours of leeway on this day, so that wasn't a factor. Well, so we thought. Okay, here we go, 3 hours in. It's so funny because me and Mitch were barely talking up to this point, just listening to music and getting it done. And we both turned the camera on within minutes of each other. Can you notice a difference between why his thumb was up and my thumb was down? There was 2 parts to why this was the case. Part 1 was basically I'm a numpty. You see Mitch's jacket zip, then you see mine. Yeah, few inches of open zip had been slowly letting rain in all morning to the point that all 4 of my layers underneath were as saturated as they could possibly get. Part 2 was once again me being an umpty. The inside chin vent on my helmet was slightly open and my cheek pads were like 2 sponges brimming with rainwater. This in turn meant that my helmet steamed up to the point that I could only see the lights on the back of Mitch's bike. While I was panicking like crazy, Mitch pulled us into a petrol station so we could rectify the helmet issue.
So we're now going to both try the goggles because at this point it's really, really unsafe for me to be riding like that. And hopefully having the goggles, I mean, is that hardly any of your face on show?
And wasn't I wrong? The gap between the helmet and the goggles was just big enough to allow the raindrops to glide in like little missiles that felt like they were going to burst your lips open. So after an hour of torture, we pulled into the closest Burger King, feeling like we'd just done the Kylie Jenner lip challenge to try and dry my helmet off. An hour had passed by, sitting in our own private pool, taking turns standing under the hand dryer, and then the sun decided to finally show its face. So we set off again thinking, thank God that's over. That lasted about 20 minutes. By this point we were really starting to use up our 6-hour buffer, so there was nothing left to do but to just grin and bear it. As the sun dropped, the weather got progressively worse, to the point where we were once again just following the lights of the car in front of us. We pulled up to the ferry terminal at 11:45, which was nearly 14 hours from the point we left that morning. We'd been off the bike for approximately 2 hours in that time and then rained on for over 10 hours. So we were very glad to have finally made it.
We've just arrived at the ferry port with about 10 minutes to spare, and I can't even film on my phone the other way because everything's so wet that my camera's so foggy. But I'm going to turn the front camera around. I don't know what you can see, but the ferry's there. And we're just waiting to be let on. It looks like a military operation is going on, trying to get all these lorries on, so we'll see how it goes.
There's some bikes up there. This is mental.
There's so much going on right now, but we are so late. We've just been given like the last, well, it's not even a bike spot. All the bikes are here, but we're just here. Everyone seems to be on, and we've just been told that the lashing points are there, and then we've got to just do it ourselves and tie our bikes down. And then, I don't know, it's midnight. I don't know what's going on. I'm a bit overwhelmed.
Okay, so we've just walked onto the boat, got told that our cabin is 8018. This is going to be first reactions. This is way nicer than I was expecting it to be honest. 8018. Ooh. What's people in there? Oh, I don't know.
What the hell? Where's the light switch? That's the heating. I think that's heating.
Oh, that's one light. Oh, the heater off. Hey!
What the hell?
This is luxury.
Look at this. I was not expecting it to be like this.
Yeah, I'm well happy with this.
Wait, so does one of us sleep down and then up?
I'll sleep on the bunk.
What the hell? So we've got a sofa and everything. Look, day position, night position. Mitch! A full length mirror.
No, it's not. We've got our own shower.
Our own private little shower and a toilet. I can drink water.
What, up the toilet?
This is nicer than a Premier Inn. I'm so shocked.
Just a bit of behind the scenes. We nearly didn't book a cabin because we were too tight to spend £80 on it. So instead of this, we could have been sleeping on a seat, like a bus chair seat. So
we've got a TV. We wouldn't know the language, but I'm just like, I'm absolutely flabbergasted that this is where we get to, like, and we've been saying, oh yeah, 31-hour ferry, like, oh, it's gonna be rough. This is luxury. You see you later. We can bring all our stuff up as well, and it'll be safe and hopefully dry because we can whack the heating on.
It's funny how the 31-hour ferry that we'd been dreading since we booked it, now in our minds has turned into a 5-star hotel. Although this day was horrific, this is exactly what we wanted from this trip. Appreciating the small things that will come our way, knowing that after each low there will be a high. It's just a matter of keeping that mentality going.
I've never done anything like this in my life.
It sort of feels strange that we're actually going to be getting off this boat, and my brain can't comprehend what's coming next. I can't like picture anything that we're going to be getting up to or anything at this point, because we've just kind of been in here reading or watching YouTube. Our brains have kind of like dissociated with what we're actually doing, and now all of a sudden it's dawning on me, now that I've put my thermals back on, that this is where the adventure like properly starts.
Oh, it's sunshine, blue skies. This is mental.
Hey, it's nice, I have to say.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, my small one.
Yeah, brilliant.
Nice trip.
Yeah, thank you. See ya.
Everyone's already been so friendly.
I hope this ain't slippy. Imagine you slipped on your arse now in front of everyone.
Don't. I'm really trying to concentrate right now.
Oh man, this is so cool.
Wow.
This is the start of the trip now, Mar.
I know, this is it. This is what we've been planning, and oh my god, this is a new country for us both too. Wow, I'm so excited. I really do not know what to expect at all. Oh wow. Wow, look at this for a port.
This is mental.
Bye, ferry. Okay, so there's a couple of things that we first need to do now that we've touched down. One being we need to get some water. Mitch hasn't got any of the GPX files downloaded, so we need to sort that out. Have a look at my chain because someone pointed out that it looked a little bit loose. So we're going to try and do all that in the next like 20 minutes or so once we're out of here. Yeah, get that done before we actually properly start.
And we're out of here!
Woohoo!
I've just quickly adjusted Martha's chain, and now we're going to go Lidl, collect our food before we get on the TT. We're currently riding through what seems like central Helsinki. It's a very pretty city, but I must admit I'm very glad we're not road tourers, because these red lights going through this city would drive me mental. Well, they're driving me mental now, but they'd drive me mental even more if I was doing this full time.
But it is nice to just have a little look at what's going on. It's like a quicker walking tour.
Martha's just ran in the Lidl. We're ready to get out of the city now. She's just taken her thermal jacket off and the armpits were like wet through. It's so hot with this sun out. It's a constant battle of when you're riding, you're getting cold. When you stop, you're sweating like mad. But I'm literally just about to jump on the start of my route through Finland, and it says that to get to the camp spot that we're going to today is 102 kilometers away, which I think will be quite nice to get there nice and early, dry all the stuff out. This is us turning off-road. Or is it not quite? Yeah, it is. Oh no, I've gone the wrong way.
Oh my god. Are you taking the piss? Oh for God's sake.
Oh dear me. Right, we'll try that again in a minute. Well, this country must be full of very short buildings, because apparently that is the tallest building in Finland according to our maps. And it's not that tall.
It's our first questionable look at a lane that isn't just gravel. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is where we feel the weight of the bikes.
Wow, I need to take some pressure out of our tyres. I've had the tyre pressure really high from being on the tarmac for so long, but they definitely need to drop for this. You can feel every single little bump. I did not expect the first lane to be like this.
This is what I was going to say. That's such a common theme with us, isn't it? I didn't expect this.
That's our slogan, isn't it?
Yeah. But seriously though, I thought it was just going to be gravel.
Oh wow, I should really drop some pressure out the tyres.
Well, I could do with a wee, so if you'd like to stop then.
Yeah, we should. Oh my god, yeah, I need to drop some pressure. I picked up this little gadget before we left. It's just a compression pump, but it's battery powered, and it had really good reviews, so I'm hoping it lasts us the whole trip and doesn't let us down. But I think this will be the only time that we have to let the pressure down on the tyres. Fingers crossed.
What have you let them down to?
18. What we're riding along now is actually the remnants of an old railway that was built by the Russians. There's quite a lot of Russian influence throughout this country, and we're going to see more of it throughout the trip.
This is so cool. And just being amongst the trees again is just so nice, and the smells. Oh, it feels like it's been forever. It feels good to be back out and the sun's shining, and yeah, this feels cool. I didn't know about the railway, so even better.
Hey up, big drop.
Oh wow! Oh, your luggage stayed on. Woo!
You reckon they'll peep us?
As you can probably tell, we were like two kids at Christmas, and can you blame us being greeted by this in our first few hours of being in Finland? Not to mention the fact it was only an hour outside of the capital city. It was an off-road paradise, and there was plenty more of this to come. The trail we were following is section 1 of the Trans-Euro Trail, a nearly 2,500 kilometre route that zigzagged its way through the country, predominantly off-road. And if this was what was to offer on the first day, we were in for a treat.
Ah, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh God, my tower's come off on my bike. Oh shit. Oh shit, I've just gone straight into that rut. Oh shit. Oh guys, I should have learned from my mistake. That rut there, I've just come off, bounced off, and then my tower's come off.
You what? Oh, it's alright, we'll fix that. You alright?
Yeah, I've knocked my leg, but it's okay. It's going.
You sure?
I just got stuck underneath the bike.
Right, I'll come. I don't know what to do here. I'm in a bad spot.
I just completely got chucked. I don't know what's hit. What?
Mirror. You alright?
Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed, but...
Right, you ready?
Like, is this okay? Like, that didn't seem good.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, I've taken the whole of the crown with me. Oh, is that bent?
No, it's just got mud in it. You're right at the end, Moff. You just want to walk to the end.
Typical, right at the end. Do you need a pull?
No, I'll get that.
Oh, that's so annoying. I'll just bring my tower with me. We've now got a fixed tower. I didn't realise that these just pinched in, so Mitch just got his Allen keys out and has sorted it for me. So now we're back on and we're ready to go, but we're both so hot, and I think camp's about 19 kilometres away, so we're keen to get there now, strip off and start drying some stuff as well.
That was until Mitch found a track at the side of the road.
Look at this! Oh my God, I'm off already! It's so heavy, that bike is! No. Shit. Oh, it's so heavy. Right, let's have another go. Maybe not try and go so fast this time. Oh my god, it's so soft on this sand. Oh, nearly off again. Oh, why have I done this? Oh, I'm off again. Fuck's sake. Okay, I have to admit this was not a good idea on a fully loaded bike. It's so much fun though. Oh my god.
If anyone wanted to know how our giant loop luggage is going, I think it's holding up pretty well.
That was hard. On this. Shall I go again? When I was researching about Finland, I was reading mixed reviews about how the trails were in terms of difficulty and if they were exciting enough to do and it make the trip. And a lot of people did say that the trails were too boring, and I can't believe how good they are. I'm glad that I read some of them reviews that said they were crap now, because this is blowing me away. Absolutely blowing me away. It's never ending. Look at this! How sick is that? I mean, I've gone the wrong way, but how sick is that? We've not seen anyone on the trails all day, and then 1.5 kilometres away from where we're camping tonight, 2 camper vans. So I'm pretty much sure these are going to be camping where we're camping tonight, which is such a shame because we've been past so many spots that are isolated and beautiful. But the main reason I'm heading for this one is because I've had this one pinned on the map for a long time, and it is meant to be stunning.
Oh my god, it even looks cool behind me. We're just getting situated now that we've got off the bikes. We've just found like the flattest spot that we can. There's some people over in the actual shelter with a fire and everything, and we don't know if they're staying or not, but we've just sort of set up just a little bit further away. And we've got to try and get this tent dried ASAP because it's already 5 o'clock. I mean, the sun, I've looked, the sun is not going to set until about like 11 p.m.
Wow.
Holy.
I don't think it could get any more wet.
You have just got to laugh in a situation like this. The last clip I filmed, I was like, oh yeah, the sun's going to be out, we'll dry stuff. Next minute, it's absolutely pouring. I haven't even got my base layers off because it's just chucked it down. So we've ended up putting up the tent because we hadn't got anywhere to put any of our stuff. So everything's basically wet, like all of it. So yeah, that's good. Rain shower over. We're just going to make some food now whilst it's still dry for the time being, and we're actually going to have pesto pasta because we were able to get some pasta from Lidl earlier, so we can eat that now, and I'm looking forward to it because it's been a really long day and a great one at that. But yeah, I'm ready for some food.
I'm a pro now, aren't I?
Bon appetit. Our first dinner in Finland.
This is so good.
Food has been had. We're chasing the sun, and Mitch wants to try out a little toy that he's bought with him. And I'm a bit dubious to know how this is going to go.
So seeing as we're in the land of 1,000 lakes, I brought this little hand caster. I didn't even know these existed until I started doing a bit of research. Well, basically it's just like a spool of line. Put that in there. And all I've done is I've put a little rubber worm and a hook on there and a little swivel. I don't know how to fish. I'm just making this up. And I don't care if we catch anything that we can eat. I just want to have a fish and see if I get anything. But I just thought this was perfect just to have a bit of fun like now. The sun doesn't go down until 11 o'clock and that's only going to get later and later. So you needed some entertainment at night. You ready for my first cast?
Okay. Did it go? Oh, no, I'm looking over there.
I'll do that again. Let's try again. Oh, we're on.
On what?
Nothing. Oh, no.
I think you've just got it caught around that twig.
No, we're off.
Oh.
Let's have another go.
Okay. Wow, this lake as well. I'm just taking in the view behind you.
People are going to think that I'm incompetent at everything. Yup.
Whilst Mitch is attempting to catch fish, I'm going to try out the toilets which have been left. What's up?
I need my Leatherman in case I catch anything.
Are you kidding? He said he needs his Leatherman in case he catches anything. Bless. Oh yeah, it is a toilet, but I don't know what's male and female. Are they open? Yeah. Okay, let me just quickly Google. Right, what am I? Female. N. I'm N. Oh, how many mosquitoes are going to bite my bum? Oh, so it's like a composting toilet. Oh, it smells quite nice in here. Let me clean. I've got a little view. Oh, that's so funny. Got a little view. Oh, okay. I'll give this a go. Okay, so that experience, really not bad at all. It was actually rather nice sitting there and I had a beautiful view of the camp spot. And I don't know if it's because it's a little wooden hut and it's been, I don't know, closed or whatever. When we were in Australia and they had like the drop toilets, sort of similar to that, there was always mosquitoes or things if you lift the lid up and whatever, and that was really clean and well looked after. And I don't know, maybe I'm just more accustomed to sort of compost / drop toilets now after having one in the van. But yeah, I'm chuffed about that because that's such a nice little luxury to have. But now I'm going to go see where Mitch is and see if he's caught anything yet. Oh my god, this is so nice.
I've swapped rigs already.
You've swapped rigs?
Yeah, there was loads of little fish in here and they didn't even look at my worm. They were just swimming past it. And also I think I needed a bit more weight.
Okay, that makes sense.
To get away.
Look at this view, Mitch.
I know, look at this.
Oh wow.
Ready? Oh!
Have you tried the water? Have you felt
No.
it?
You get it in?
No.
Why not?
Oh, there's fish there, Mitch. That's a big one.
Where?
There. Oh, it's just swam into that bit there. Look.
How big?
Like, I don't know, because it just... Look, can you see the silver bit?
They're not that big.
Oh, it's still a fish. Oh my god, this is rocking loads.
Whoa!
Whoa,
I
you
dropped
got
that
some...
halfway across the lake.
Careful of the branches on the other side. Wow, this is so nice.
Martha's a braver person than I am. She's going to jump in. You ready?
Oh, why is the sun going in? 3. Oh, there's fish. I don't want to headbutt it.
You'll be fine.
3, 2, 1.
Graceful.
Fuck, that's cold.
Well done, Martha.
Oh, just give myself a little clean.
If the fish aren't coming to me, I'm going to them. I got one. Ooh. It's gonna disappear. I'm well happy with this tool. Got a Leatherman sent to us before we came away, and I was like, will I use it that much? it comes in handy because it's got so many tools on it. But I've literally used it like 10 times a day since we've left.
It's so handy.
Yeah.
You just opened the rice pudding. You were cutting your toenails last night.
Yeah,
Filing
cut
your
my
nails.
toenails. I had a hair that I wanted to pull out. I got it with the pliers. Don't need tweezers anymore. It's well good.
Although it's going a little bit overcast, we thought we may as well make the most of it being like semi-warm here.
Semi? You mean semi?
Semi.
Some thunder is brewing though.
Yeah, but if you heard that, we are getting bursts? I can't speak. Bursts of thunder in the distance. So hopefully we can have a rice pudding before that happens. And then we'll probably end up going back to camp. This looks so unappetizing right now.
Well, we've made it to 10 o'clock on the first day. And I must say I'm very happy for the first day. I got a little bit grouchy earlier when we pulled up to camp and it was raining. And I was just thinking to myself that we need to, well, more me, there's going to be a lot of highs in this, but there'll also be lows. And we need to just appreciate the highs and ride out the lows. And that's what I need to keep telling myself. Because I'm normally quite upbeat, but sometimes I let it slip. What do you reckon, Marv?
You're a little bit grouchy today. I think you're just getting a bit tired. And I think we both were. Like, I kept telling myself, oh, it's not been that long of a day. But we were still like travelling when we were on the boat and it wasn't normal. And honestly, the time difference situation, like it's, I don't know, just tired. And you just got to take the rough with the smooth and just sort of laugh. Because we'll look back in a month's time and be like, oh, can you remember that? And we'll be laughing. So you just have to laugh now. Good morning, everyone. Oh, mosquito. Killed it. We have woken up slightly later than we probably thought we were going to. It's currently 9:10 and we're just having coffee. We're just sort of starting to get a gauge for the day and we're just sort of realising that this is probably not a bad thing to wake up at this time. When we first woke up we were like, oh no, it's really late, but we didn't go sleep till after 11 and you know, with the sun and stuff. So I'm thinking this might be the new routine, just having a little bit of a slower morning. So we're just starting to sort of pack away a couple of things and figure out a bit of a plan. It's not raining. Feels really nice.
Just finished packing all of our stuff away. We're trying our hardest not to stress about the fact that everything is taking so long. It's currently 20 to 11, which is really late going for us. I think it will get a little bit faster each time we pack up, but one thing we know for sure is we've definitely brought too much stuff. The annoying thing is we're using everything that we've brought with us, but it's just so hard to pack everything away and it not take forever. The only thing that I've got in the back of my head that I'm worried about, well, not really worried, we need to work it out, is the fact that we've got 2,200 kilometres left to even get to the end of Finland. And yesterday we did 100 kilometres of trail. So if we carried on at that pace, it would take us 22 days to complete. And I was more aiming for around 12. So we need to start seeing how many more kilometres we can get out of a day of trails. The sun is properly shining at the minute, but there is a grey cloud looming over there. I think today we will get patchy rain, but as long as it stays patchy, we're alright.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how today's going to go. I've changed to my thinner gloves as well, so I'm hoping now that we're off-road I'll have a bit more feel on everything and hopefully not get too tired.
The thing that I'm looking forward to is every night we're going to be sleeping somewhere different. So like tonight was absolutely stunning, or last night, but tonight could be even better, or it could be crap. We'll never know. Today we're heading for this city here, Hämeenlinna. 128 kilometres to reach there. So we should really do a bit of riding after that, we'll see.
Right, let's see what today has in store for us. Oh, wow.
Just quickly stopped at this lake I don't know why we've stopped at this lake, because there's going to be about 6 million more of them. But we just can't take in how quiet it is here and so remote. Crazy. We were just saying we're going to get so used to how peaceful and quiet and no people there are, and then we'll get to Norway and it'll feel like we're at a beautiful Benidorm.
Oh my god, this looks like something out of a film. It just doesn't seem real. These trees all seem like CGI or something, and we were just sort of saying to one another that we didn't really know what to say to the camera, but honestly I feel like sometimes we just need to put it on and just for you to sort of try and experience what we're riding through right now. It's just non-stop, and like every road just leads to another one, and we're just riding through the trees. And I've also realised that I much prefer standing up sort of on any of the gravel. I'm really fortunate that Mitch from the start has made me stand up, because as soon as I passed my bike test we were up off-roading, and now I feel so comfortable standing up, more comfortable than if I was to sit down, especially on terrain like this. You don't feel it as much, and I feel like I even turn better standing up. And this is just all what it's like. Wow. Like, I knew there was going to be a lot of trees in the forest, but I didn't expect this.
So far, our choice of coming to Finland as our first big off-road adventure was turning out to be a great choice. With only having a couple of months of riding off-road under my belt, this was just perfect. It was entertaining, beautiful, and well within my capabilities as a rider. With my bike being between my legs every day, it was starting to feel like a part of me, which is something I never thought I would be able to say a few months ago.
We've stopped to have our 20th cheese and salami sandwich of the trip so far. I'm sure that will go up a lot more as well.
There you go.
Thanks.
I just came and sat over here. These are changing rooms, and there is some sort of pricing on there. I don't know, I can't read it, but I'm imagining this might be a little popular spot in the summer. Don't know if it's boat trips or swimming, I'm not sure, but these are...
There's all these rowing boats down the bottom. We just stopped next to this massive lake. There's loads of houses that are lining the lake. It's absolutely stunning. And a little toilet over here as well, which is perfect.
Yeah, we couldn't have timed it better.
Honestly, it's spots like that for lunch that make this trip even more special, because that's what I like. I just love them sort of like experiences where you've got basic food, but you're just eating to eat and just sort of making a sandwich on my lap. So different to van life, and I feel like it's only fair given our video before we left for Finland, where we sort of had a heart-to-heart about our thoughts and feelings over the next stage of our travel, for us to sort of keep you updated on our thoughts and feelings during the trip, because I think it'll be good for us to look back on as well when we come to edit. And Mitch even said then that situation then when we were having lunch trumps on van life, and I do have to agree. Like, just there's something about it, just being out there and just stopping. It's so different to just pulling up in the van and worrying about where you're parking, or just making it inside and just not being out. Obviously, I'm going to be honest, throughout this whole thing, and it might change, especially when the weather's not good, but I feel like it's only right to just say how much we're loving it right now.
I feel like the highs are going to outweigh the lows. Well, that could quickly change. It only takes something drastic to go wrong, doesn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing, and I feel like that's why I just want to sort of document how we feel, so we can just see it, because who knows, we might get back off this trip and still be 50-50, I don't know. So I feel it's only right just to document these things. Oh, branch! Mitch is currently just doing his fuel test tank shake thing to try and see, but it's just hard to gauge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because I want to be able to gauge it as well, because at the minute we've got 58 kilometres until we get to this bigger city where there's loads of fuel, or we'd have to turn off now and go like 20 minutes out of the way to go and get fuel. But I want to be able to judge how much I've got actually left, because these bikes should be doing around 100 kilometres per 3.5 litres of fuel, which I would say that's what I've got in my tank now.
Are you happy with that?
It'll be alright.
Oh, look at that butterfly on my bike. Okay, so we're saying...
Yeah, I'm calling it, we'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Cut to us with no fuel in a minute. I've just got to say about this right now. So, I don't know if you can see in front here, there's a new white line that's just been painted, and we actually passed one of the trucks painting the lines, and the lines don't even need doing that bad. Like, you can see there, like, you can still see the line, but they're all being done, and I just find that so fascinating. Like, you don't see that at home. I mean, I took my bike test in Burton, and there wasn't even markings for the lanes for the roundabouts, and you had to just sort of keep doing them so you understood which lane was right. But here, they're just doing these ones even now. I just find things like that, like, so mind-blowing that they're kept on top of. Here he is, doing God's work, putting the lines down. Oh, he's not lining now. Why is he not lining? Oh, he's about to, go on. Hey! Oh, it smells amazing. So that means that there's been 2 that we've seen since we've been riding today. Putting the lines in. Amazing. We've just found a water point by a petrol station. This is what we used the other day, yesterday. I don't know if there's any easier ways to get water. I might ask on our Instagram stories later on, but for now, we're just saying that it's drinking water and that we'll be fine.
We just about made it. What am I on? 360 kilometres, and I reckon the limit is 400 kilometres from working it out and how much is left inside there. I wouldn't like to leave it much closer than that, but the fuel here, oh, where's it gone? Oh, you can't see, but it's €1.93 for petrol, which is quite pricey. Luckily we're on bikes that do 90 miles to the gallon. We really need to sort out our food situation. This bag is currently full of food and food items like salt and seasoning and stuff. Martha's got a bit of food inside her bag. My bag's full of food, and it is ridiculous. And we're still having to go to the shop every single day to get food items. I don't think we're going to end up wasting the food, because I'm about to say now that we need to get rid of some of it, but we're not going to end up getting rid of any of it. But we're going to have to either eat a load of it or get rid of some, so that we're carrying less per day. And I think eating loads of it makes more sense to me. Right, we're going to go and see if we can see a prison museum where you can walk around a prison that was active 40 years ago. But the deciding factor is going to be if we can park the bike somewhere where they're being watched over. If they can't do that, then I'm not walking around there with my helmet in my hand and my tank bag in my hand. That's what we're going to work out. Well, it was quite good timing, but we pulled up to the car park and the heavens have just opened. We're hiding underneath this shelter. I'm not moving until this goes, because we'll just get drenched. But this is the castle / prison over here, and this is the car park for it. Well, unless we literally had the bikes parked outside of the booth over there. Whoa, why is there sheep around there? Then that's the only way that I'd go in.
It's so difficult. I don't know how people do this. Like, to see things and not worry about everything being stolen. Like, without us taking the back stuff, not as much, but tank bag, you'd have to take the GoPro off, helmets, and then do you just walk with everything? I don't know.
We're currently trying to combat the rain by working a bit harder, standing up, just riding the trails a bit harder so that the rain evaporates out of our gear. Whether that is going to work or not, I have no idea. although this rain has made it a little bit more slippy. In between the sections of forest, we've just been getting gravel roads like this, with just beautiful houses that are just plotted in the middle of nowhere, with just gorgeous land all the way around it. And it's just been a constant theme. A little bit of tarmac, forest roads, gravel roads with beautiful properties on them. And that is basically all. Oh, and a beautiful lake put in every now and again. Yeah, just these little houses like this, dotted along.
You'll never believe what's happened. Look at this. I was just chilling, stood there on my bike, as Mitch has just gone to go scope out a shelter just up there. As he saw it on the map, and I was like, I'll stay here. And I was just on my phone. And I literally just lost my footing as I was just shifting my position. I'm literally just falling off and got straight into this ditch. The bike's not even on, like it's just fully stationary. For God's sake. And now Mitch isn't here either. Mitch, I was just still. I was completely still. I just moved my foot in and I just went straight into that ditch.
I'll tell you what, yeah, we're definitely staying up there.
Is it cool?
100%, it's awesome. We just have to have a little bit of a tidy up.
There's a lot of flies and my internet's not working very well. I don't know if it's better up there.
Yeah, I don't care. Honestly, wait till you see it.
Okay.
Look how much wood there is for us to burn. Goes through to the other side as well. Oh, there's even an axe. Yeah, come through, Marv, look.
Where?
Up here.
Oh, the stairs.
Yeah, that's where we're going up to. How sick is that?
Oh, you've got mosquito on your face. Oh, I think it's bit you.
Can you get me?
From your eyebrow.
And then it literally leads down to the lake, look.
This is the first place I've seen actual rubbish though.
Yeah, I know. We'll have
Shame.
a tidy up because there's all rubbish inside of the hut and round.
So where are we going to sleep?
I think we should sleep inside there with just the pad and the quilt and the pillows.
We'll get bitten alive.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
I did think about that.
You didn't think about
I
that,
did.
did you?
No, I did, but I thought it might be alright. Are these mosquitoes or are
Yeah.
they flies?
No, the mosquitoes.
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god, that is crazy.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so we've decided that we're going to put the tent down next to the bikes down here, and then we'll just spend our time up at the shelter because there is so many mosquitoes, and at least if we have the tent up we get a break from the mosquitoes. Wow, there's so many of them.
You can already see the one on Mitch's head coming in. There's so many. I'm trying not to freak out.
Oh,
This is our solution right now. We're gonna try and put the tent up with all of our gear still on because I don't think they can get through that, and with our little mosquito hairnet. I feel like this is what everyone was telling us about the mosquitoes. Now I get it.
this is definitely one of them situations where I'm so glad we went for the bigger tent with the bigger porch, because as you can hear it's just started raining and I'm about to pass all of our stuff through that needs to go. Hi Marv.
Hiya.
In the mess section where the mosquitoes are going to stay out from, so we're like doing a pass the parcel underneath this. There's a mosquito there. He wants to go in.
No, get out. Oh, that was good.
They're a bit big.
They are very big. No small ones.
Not big enough for me though. Oh, I just had a mosquito bite my ankle.
What?
Yeah. Bloody hell, that was some good accuracy.
How long until we've like, got a fire?
We just need some smaller stuff to get it started.
We thought we'd just have a little walk down to, I think this is the dock for this place. There's this little pathway running through here, and there is a dock just near the end, so I don't think I'll be getting in like last night though, I'm afraid. Wow. Oh my god.
It's a bit more murky than yesterday. It's kind of scary.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You can't see, can you?
No. There's a guy just on a little boat over there.
It might be good for fishing though.
Maybe. Are we nearly ready for a fire?
I think so. I should just use petrol because I'm not very good at getting fires going. We'll see how we get on.
What about your flint and steel?
Yeah, I know. I was going to get it, but I've closed it in my bag and I didn't think it was worth it. Oh. Oh yeah, that's going to go well easy. It's just set fire to that wood.
I can't explain to you. There's about 6 mosquitoes on Mitch's back right now. I can't take myself seriously. Yeah, people have been here recently because I've cleared up all the rubbish that was here, and like there was a sausage left and like crisps left in the packets and stuff, and like it's not been there for long at all. So maybe at the weekend at the latest, I'd say. So we're lucky that no one's here now, to be honest, because it seemed like that was a big group of people. So yeah, I'm hoping that they stayed here. So if they stayed here and didn't have mosquitoes.
There's millions of mosquitoes, Mom. It doesn't mean
they
disappear.
But with the fire, maybe. I don't know. I'm really holding out for this fire to be like life changing, and they all just disappear.
You're all covered.
Yeah, they're still biting through.
Genuinely, you won't be able to pick it up on the camera, but there's 30 in vision right now. I'm sad now. I wanted to cook our tea over the fire, but the only pot we've got is this one. And I thought, oh, if I take the handle off, it'll be okay. But then the thing that the handle attaches onto is plastic, which has made me really sad.
And now it started raining.
It's matching my mood. Well, right, no, actually, look at where we are.
And this fire is amazing. There's such a heat coming from it.
It just feels so wrong to cook using petrol when there's a fire right there.
Whilst Mitch now goes and gets the fuel stove, I am gonna just grab out what we're having for tea tonight, which is it's very unique. Basically, we bought some tins of corned beef for the ferry, thinking because we wouldn't be able to cook, we'd have these, but it ended up that we were just had a couple of sandwiches, and that did us. But we've got 2 of these, and this is where the weight and the space is going. And we've got another tin of rice pudding, so we're gonna have them tonight, not together, but we're gonna have them with pasta and then a pasta sauce as well. But I want to show you Mitch's ingenious idea.
First, I'm jumping in.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing I am happy about is our cooking setup now. I thought this was going to burn through petrol really fast, and you can see there is the fill line. That's where you can fill it up to. We've cooked 2 meals and had 2 coffees on it now, and it's literally down to like there. So I'm buzzing about that.
3 meals.
3 meals? No.
Yeah, we had breakfast.
3 meals.
Okay, so Mitchell's ingenious idea was, in fact, to bring this with us, which is our Ninja smoothie tub, and he wanted to bring it so we could make overnight oats that would then, we could make enough for both of us and then have it the next day. And he got some yogurt earlier, and can you see how well that fits in there?
I'm a bloody genius.
And the lid was able to then go on as well, and then it didn't also then like shake in the bag. I'd say it was a fluke more than anything.
No way.
But yeah, this is really good because now I'm going to make some overnight oats.
Just bringing you away from the stove because it's well loud. But I know we keep going on about these mosquitoes, but look at this. Oh, I was zooming into my face the whole time then. I've got one little hole on my trousers. Can you see it? There. I've just been bit through that. What do you look like? What is going on?
I'm tasting it.
Really, children?
Want some overnight oats? What is that?
I don't know, but there's a German couple joining us who are hiking, and I'm waiting for them to ask us when our dog's going to turn up. Do you know what it is? To me, a lot of calories.
We really haven't ate much today, but yeah, I just wanted to say something now. They've just gone to set up the tent. But you know, we get a little bit of stage fright when it comes to people, especially because we're all going to just be sat around the campfire. So I'll see how much film when we get done, but we're just going to have tea and enjoy the fire for the time being. I'll let you know if anything else happens. It's actually really nice. Oh my god, if they fall in, I will laugh. I'm sorry.
I just got a photo of Martha, and I genuinely think it's the best photo that I've ever taken. So I'm going to put it up on the screen now. If you appreciate it, like this video, because I'm buzzing about that photo. This is amazing.
Good morning all. We've woken up to another beautiful day. The sun is out, it's pretty much blue sky. It's feeling like it's going to be a very good day. Didn't get to sleep till like 1 AM, which is just wild. It's now 9:30 and yeah, it just feels wrong to be getting up so late, but here we are. This is the new way of life. I'm just walking over to the fire pit where Mitch is going to get some coffee on. Gonna try our overnight oats and then sort of make a game plan for the day. Come on, man. Wow. How peaceful is that to look at? I'd say it also sounds really peaceful, but Mitch has got our stove on, so it sounds like something's taken off in the background. We haven't yet seen our German friends that were with us last night. They were just sort of camping over the brow of this little hill. If they aren't awake yet, they will be now that Mitch has put that on. But yeah, we might see them this morning, we might not. But I'm loving waking up in the morning. I must admit, I thought like, oh, sometimes you can feel really groggy and like just hate it after camping. But I'm actually feeling pretty good. I'm starting to feel a little bit like dirty. Like I think it's just because my hair's getting a little bit dirtier. I don't know, but I'm not gonna bathe here. Maybe try and find somewhere later to have a bit more of a wash. But I'm excited. I've seen no rain on the forecast as well, so we'll see how true that is today. Fingers crossed for us.
We're all packed up once again. That's just took us just over an hour to get everything packed up. but I was really trying to take my time and not get stressed about how long it took. So back on the trails for one more day. One more day? We've got 2,000 kilometers left until we get to the end of the Finnish TET, which will be way up in Lapland, crossing over the border of Norway. And today we're going to aim to do around 200 kilometers. I think that's going to be our aim each day, so that we spend 10 more days to do this Finnish TET. So, and I think that's about the right amount. Do you reckon?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how everything's going so far. And I didn't even know Mitch was timing that then, so that was a true representation, I think. But I'm ready to get out of these mosquitoes.
Yeah, let's go.
We've not gone far from where we were last night. We were just on this peninsula here, just round that corner. But we've just ridden round because we saw that there was a little fountain. So we were going to try and fill it with some water. I think I'm doing this right. Nothing's coming though. Oh. There we go. This feels nice to get this done first thing, one of them jobs. And it's our first like proper fresh one. I feel like I'm a Celebrity. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, wow, fascinating.
I've been getting way too excited with camping and forgetting about all the little jobs that I'm meant to be doing while we're parked up. Ever since I dropped my bike a couple of days ago, all of the front of my bike has been twisted. My handlebar is closest to me on the left, so I was meant to sort that. And I've also been meaning to sort my number plate that I had an issue with on the first day of riding in England. I really need to remind myself to do some maintenance jobs when we pull up tonight. First little bit of water. I wonder how boggy this is. Oh, it's not too bad.
No wet feet.
No, this section that we're going through isn't actually marked as water on the map, so this is all just swamp. And I can imagine when there's a load of rain, this gets really flooded.
Yeah, it's a proper swamp. I hope it's not for much. Our boots just aren't drying whilst we're out here, which is like as expected.
Wow, look at that. That is a cool house.
Oh wow. Oh my god, it's huge as well.
Imagine owning a property like that.
Today was the first day that the scenery wasn't very varied. Even though it was still beautiful, there wasn't that much to look at. With the route today mainly consisting of well-maintained gravel roads, we were making great time, and to be honest, it was quite nice to have a day to let our bodies have a rest.
We've just stopped in the first interesting stop of the day to have some lunch. We've made another stop at a Lidl and filled up with fuel, so we're all prepared again for the next 2 days. Hopefully now we don't have to go to the shop.
Yeah, we're going to challenge ourselves to see if we can not go to the shop tomorrow, and we might not need fuel tomorrow either, because we filled up now and we haven't got that much left of today. But I think we'll have a look at the map and just make sure that we're still going to head to the same spot, because it's 4 o'clock and we're having lunch, but it feels like we've still got the whole day. It's crazy, this light thing. Please don't get him to beep.
I have to say that even though the scenery today has been same, like pretty much the same stuff the whole way through, you can't complain because the same is still so beautiful. I can't think of many other countries in the world where you'd be able to ride like this off-road, and we've probably seen 3 cars today on these sort of roads. It's pretty magnificent.
It really is, and I mean, even one of the cars that we did see pulled over and asked me if I was lost and if I knew where I was going, and then I had a conversation with them, and then he said have a nice weekend and that they like my bike, and they're just so friendly. So even this beautiful scenery and then also really kind, nice people as well. Can't get much better.
When I mean the non-stop beauty, we ride past these too fast to ever capture them on camera, but this is what we keep riding past like this. And when I say we ride past them, it's every 20 minutes we're riding past a site like that. Wow. And these people live next to this. That's an unusual sight. A person. I love the thing that astounds me with these properties that are sitting on the lake. See, that's another lake 5 minutes later. But like that house there, is these plots, another one there, are not absolutely massive in terms of the houses. If this was in England, that would have about a £3 million mansion on it with that plot. But because there's so many lakes and the beauty is so vast, then everyone's got like free rights to it. So you don't need a load of money to have a massive house in one of these amazing places. I mean, I'd be happy literally living in a shed next to that.
So before this clip plays, I need to quickly explain what had happened before. Mitch pulled up to the front of this timber lorry that we needed to get past. He asked the guy operating if it was okay to pass, which he gave a thumbs up for. When we got alongside the lorry, it was very tight with a big drop off to the left. Mitch made it through and then I tried to follow. I lost my balance and well, you can probably guess which leg I tried to put down.
I don't know how we're going to do this. Bloody hell.
Oh, my mirror's off.
Is it snapped?
Oh.
It's snapped. Right, we're going to have to get it up.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You're going to have to let me have it.
What are we going to do? Oh shit.
Why can't I turn the handlebars?
I don't know. Is it because of the
Right, hold it here, Marv. I'm going to have to lift the front end up. Right. You ready?
No, what am I doing?
Just hold it up straight. I'm going to pull it towards me.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell, it's right wedged in. You got it?
Yeah.
Pull it towards you, pull it towards you. We're gonna have to do that again. Put it into neutral a sec, Marv.
Yeah.
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
Right. Let me have it now.
Shit. How are you getting out of here, Mitch? Shit.
Fucking hell, fire. Right, now you're gonna have to bring it back again. Come here, and I'm gonna have to push with the front wheel. No, hold the handlebars, and I'm gonna have to come towards you. You ready? 3,
Yeah.
2. Yeah.
Fuck. It's so heavy.
Right, it should be out now.
Where are you going? Careful, there's another ditch there. Oh no. Do you need me to come back down? Do you need to give me a push?
No, I don't think so.
Holy moly. Shit.
No, it stays on, but it's going to be loose ours. Oh dear.
Emotions were running really high at this point, and this didn't make it any better. The reason we wanted to get past the lorry was to get down to a potential camping spot, and once we made it to that spot, well, it was far from ideal, especially compared to last night.
So this is the spot.
As the swarm of mosquitoes were surrounding me, I couldn't help but just burst into tears. Mitch was beating himself up that he'd let me follow him through, and I was frustrated in the fact that I could have literally prevented that whole situation by just putting my right leg down. After us both having a minute and Mitch straightening both of our handlebars back out, we had a very quiet ride to another camp spot, reflecting on what just had happened, and really how lucky we were that I didn't get seriously hurt. I still don't know now how I didn't. I fell headfirst 2 meters down into a minefield of rocks and branches with an 150-kilogram bike following me down. Although we did have a dilemma that was going to surface tomorrow morning.
So as you can see, we're at another camp. We've had a bit of a mellow past couple of hours, just trying to like wind down, get back to normal. But we just pulled up to this campsite and we're on a bit of a dodgy angle with the tent. And now we've got a fire on. There was a family here. As we were setting up the tent, they came and started the fire up, so it was a little bit awkward. Also, like setting the tent up right in front of where they were just about to eat. So, but now they've gone, and hopefully it's just us now for the rest of the night. This is a really nice campsite. We just are trying to like bring ourselves back together.
Yeah, so I feel like I was mainly to blame for that. I think just that wobble on the bike just really threw me, and I hurt my neck, and I don't know, it just put me in a bad headspace basically. And then getting here, and then just it was kind of like one thing after the other after not having that camp spot available. Yeah, it was just one of them, but trying to pick it up now that it's us, and we're gonna have some food. However, something's also gone wrong with the food tonight. Care to explain?
I didn't know this was a thing. Obviously our tea looks very basic tonight, but these sausages, they're just like big hot dog sausages. They've got like a skin on the outside that to me doesn't seem edible. Oh, it looks like a foreskin. But yeah, I should have cut that off before I cooked them.
So now we've got to pick them out of our meal.
It's alright when it's off though.
After today's events, we decided to have a really quiet night around the fire so we could wake up in better spirits the next morning.
Thank you. Good morning. You can tell how tired I am, and Martha as well. We rocked up to this campsite yesterday after yesterday's fiasco, and we generally just wanted a night to really chill out. We've realised that the past 5 days has caught up to us and we're pretty tired. So we had a conversation last night, and I think the way that we're going to run it from now is that we're going to take our time a lot more around the camping side of it, having longer mornings and longer afternoons, and then the riding should still work out pretty similar, to be fair. We've got plenty of time to get these 200 kilometres done if the roads stay like they did yesterday, because we did 50 kilometres from where Martha fell off to here in an hour, so that's fast. If we only need to do 200 kilometres a day, I reckon, for it to be a reasonable time. It's a gorgeous day, no rain forecast, fingers crossed. And also, I've noticed something down at the lake that we're going to go and explore too. I'm hoping this is rainwater.
Yeah.
You ready?
Do we see if it like sinks first?
No, let's go in. Right, you get. You get in there.
Oh.
I'll hold it for you. Oh, this is mint. Phil? Right, I'm coming in with barefoot then.
Oh god, a mosquito.
That was so close.
Oh my god, my heart just went through my throat.
Right, stand in the middle.
Me?
No,
You?
me.
Oh.
Oh, do you want your frame back?
Yes, please. Thank you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Have you done this before?
This is gonna go terribly.
Don't say that because we've got the camera and everything. Mitch, this is. Oh god.
Push off that log, Mark. I need to sit in the middle there, I think.
Oh, now you choose to go in the middle.
Where's the front of the boat?
I don't know. Isn't it the same? This, I think. Is this the front?
I don't think it matters.
Mitch.
This is amazing.
Oh my god. It's the screen.
There we go. Oh my god, this is sick. Have we got any water coming in?
No.
This is sick. I should have brought my fishing rod.
Oh.
Oh.
Quick change in position and we're off.
I'm moving to Finland.
See that piece of wood floating away?
That's just come off our oar.
Oops. Oh, this is insane, honestly.
Martha's having a go at this and it's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Why are we turning? This is hard. Oh. Okay, now what? Because we're going to.
Now pull both of them in the
Pull?
water. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's not your bones.
I don't want to pull.
Yeah, you got to.
Oh no, we're turning again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I originally said, Martha, you should take us to the back end of the lake. I don't think we're going to end up there. Play again.
Wait, we're going the wrong way.
I've just realised that there's a reason why we slowly keep turning to the right all the time. It's because that oar looks like that. Oh, and that oar looks like that.
That's probably why no one's using it and it's not locked up.
I'm having to lean right over the right hand side so we don't tip over, just so Martha wants to wash her hair.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it all. It's lower down than I thought. Oh my god.
She's now using the bailing bucket to Land ahoy!
I can't can't even reverse a car and I've just reversed a boat. After feeling how warm the water was when I was trying to wet my hair in the boat, we decided to go back down after we got out the boat and have a wash just in the shallow. So feeling so much better, not as smelly anymore, and yeah, I feel like a new woman, to be honest. So I'm just in the safety zone and I'm just starting to pack everything up now and just organise everything. So we're gonna do all this now, the same routine that we've been doing, and then we're gonna get back out on the road.
Right, so we're currently having a bit of a dilemma. We can't find the tripod, and I've just gone back through the footage, and yesterday when Martha fell off, this is when she just fell off and I was giving her the bike back and the tripod's here, and then when we got down to the camp spot where we didn't stay, the tripod's gone. So on the little lane from where she fell off to down to that camp spot, the tripods fell out, and we could really do with that tripod, and I don't think anyone will have been down there to see it, to pick it up, but the only problem is it's 54 minutes away. So that's 2 hours of a life that we'll never get back if we decide to go and get it. But I think I'm going to have to go back and look for it. How long have we got? 54 minutes.
Oh, I didn't clean my visor. I've got bug juice on it.
Oh man, I hope that we actually are riding for a purpose and we don't get there. When we get there and it's just not there.
I know, me too. Me too. Well, we'll just hope and pray that it's there.
We're back at the scene of the accident. Now it's time to search for a tripod, which could be anywhere.
It really could.
We would have seen it if it was on the road.
Yeah, I've got to say I reckon it's more likely going to be on the turn in for that little lane.
Yeah. Oh, there's something there.
Where?
Oh, it's a twig. Why don't you check the right and I'll check the left?
Yeah.
Oh my god, please be here.
Please, 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 please. I'm saying to myself, like, you can't really miss it.
Right, so if it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be down here. The problem is our heads were so mashed yesterday after you falling off that we could have literally rode over the top of it and we probably wouldn't have noticed.
I know. Like, the fact that I didn't even notice when I unloaded my bag says it all about how I was mentally feeling.
Which way? Oh, it's not it. Oh yeah, it was. Did we go right here? We did, didn't we? Oh man, I was hoping we would have found it by now.
Imagine if there's just someone camping using it now.
Yeah. I'm hoping like when you turned round down here is when it fell off. Where did you ride to?
Like, oh no. I stopped here and then I turned around. Oh shit.
Don't tell me we've just rode the whole way.
Might have to go on foot.
Where did you turn?
Like there.
Oh.
I jumped off the bike and paced up and down this lane for another 20 minutes whilst Mitch rode around like a nodding dog, to no avail. So unfortunately, it was time to admit defeat.
No luck.
No.
Someone must have picked it. Must have fell out as soon as you started riding off, and then someone must have picked it up.
So annoying though.
So there's no point in getting upset about it.
I know, it's just...
It is what it is. I've already got up on here because, as well, Martha's only bought leggings with her, so she keeps getting bit through her legs, through her leggings by mosquitoes. So we were going to go to a sports store anyway to pick her up some looser trousers. So we'll just do the same, both at the same time. Just hopefully they've got as nice of a tripod as we had, because I love that tripod.
Me too.
The one thing that I hate about losing stuff is the fact that I know that it's somewhere. Like, as stupid as that sounds, like, I know somewhere in the world it's there. That sounds really stupid, but in my brain that really annoys me.
We're just currently in sort of a decathlon, I don't know the name of it, and I've got like 5 versions of trousers that I need to try on, and it's so hot, there's no air conditioning. But I think we're going to get some, whichever ones they are. There is some women's ones, so hopefully we can get some.
So I've picked up a new tripod. It's not as nice as our old one, unfortunately, but it wasn't too expensive. The only thing is we've got a bit of a dilemma. Part of the trail that we're going to, there's a ferry crossing, and it only runs every 2 hours, but we're not going to make the one for 7 o'clock, which is so late to be riding. So the one after that would be 9 o'clock. So we're a bit stuck now on what we want to do. Right, so we're topped up with fuel again. We've done everything we need to do. We're going to head back to the trail now, and we're just going to take our time. We're not going to make it for the 7 o'clock ferry, so we're just going to be waiting around for the later ferry, which doesn't really matter. We're only going to be set at camp anyway if we're not going to be sat there. Okay, 26 minutes till we're back on trail. We're officially back on the TET. We've got 38 kilometres until we reach the ferry, and it's 6:45, so there is absolutely no way that we would have got to that ferry on time. But it just means now that we can relax and take this nice and steady, because the next ferry isn't until 9 PM. Although at 9 PM we've still got over 2 hours of sunlight left. Shall we have a test whose bike's faster? Here you go.
Okay.
Ready? In third. Start in second. Let's go from start. Let's go from start. Are you in first or are you going in second?
I like second.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh wait, hang on. Okay.
3. We'll go on. Go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Go.
Oh, no chance. What was that all about?
You're giving it iron.
There you go, I think that's the ferry times there. We must be close. 8, 10, 12, 3, 5, 7 and 9. And it's now 7:30.
It's not that big of a river, is it?
There's a sign saying that we will just go into the water.
No, there's a barrier. I'm surprised they haven't built a bridge for this.
That's it? What? That's mental.
That is mental.
Where does the boat go?
Do you reckon the boat moves up and down the river to like different crossings?
It must do.
I'm sure we'll find out. Right, well we've got an hour to chill out. 1 minute past 9. The ferry's on its way over. There's just one bike on here. I'm pretty sure he's the guy that's running the show as well.
Oh, that's how it comes up. That's so cool. Yeah.
Imagine if it just lifted it up as I was getting on then. Wow, this is mint.
This is crazy. Oh, we're going.
Are we moving, are they?
Yeah.
This is awesome. What makes it even better is it's completely free. Apparently the government pay for the person to come and run this thing every single day, which is unheard of.
Mental. Oh wow, it's so beautiful. Oh my god.
This is mint.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh wow.
We might actually see sunset tonight.
Yeah. Another thing that one of the locals said, who's behind us, that see where that sign is there? In the winter, that is actually a road, and they don't use this because this is all frozen over. So that bit there is actually the road that goes across instead, which is again mental.
Awesome. Thanks, driver.
Thanks, driver. Bye, bye, driver. Oh. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
And we're off.
60 kilometres until we reach the end of where we're going on the TET today, and then we're heading a little bit north to our camp spot. So we've just quickly stopped because I noticed that there was a lean-to shelter on the map on the way to where we're going. We're only about 30 kilometres through, but this is what we've come across. We're just wondering if we can spend the night here. It kind of looks a bit creepy. I hope there's no one in here. Oh.
Oh, this looks very creepy.
Oh my god. Whoa, this is sick though, Marv.
Oh, you can't see anything. Oh wow. There's just a massive fire pit in the middle and loads of benches around the outside. Oh. So, oh, there's like
Little seat pads.
seats. That's weird. It's like they do some weird like ceremony or something.
They've got coffee in here. They've got coffee.
What the hell? How cool, but
Oh my god, there's
peculiar.
an antler.
What the hell? It's very... I think this is definitely more of like a winter one, isn't it?
Yeah, there's another shelter here.
Oh, that's cool. I like the handle.
Is this the log store? Yeah. Not too many logs. What do you want to do?
But there's nowhere to put the tent. That's my only thing.
People have camped here before. I don't know what to do. Okay, so we're going to carry on. As cool as this is, there's no real place to put the tent, and it's pitch black inside there. And the spot that we've lined up is next to the lake again, and it's always nice stopping next to some water.
Oh, I'm just missing this, but oh my god. The water there is like glass, and then the sun's setting, and there's this old man on a little boat. I couldn't get the camera on fast enough. Oh wow. Oh, this is amazing. We've just been talking about what we're gonna do once we get to camp tonight, and I think a hot chocolate is in order because the temperature has dropped, and I think it's going to be about a low of 9 tonight, so I think a hot chocolate before bed would be rather nice. High speed camera.
It's been really hard to wrap our brains around the daylight hours so far on this trip, and as we push north, it's only going to get stranger. Riding to camp at 10:30 with the sun still on the horizon was absolutely beautiful, but it was surreal to think that once we pass the Arctic Circle, this will be gone and we'll be in constant sunlight. So now is the time to enjoy it while it lasts.
This is a moment of truth of if there's anywhere for us to stay tonight.
There's no one here.
There's no one here.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
What the hell? There's no one here. There's no one here. There's a camper van over there because this space was actually on Park for Night as well.
Wow.
Oh my god, someone was looking over us. What the hell? I'm so happy. Oh, there's look. Oh, and the fire. And the water. I can't. Mitch, I can't.
It's so nice. There's a place to get in the water there as well. That's got my name written all over it in the morning.
Oh my god. You need to get the camera, Mitch. What the We've come here at the perfect time. Oh my god, the water is like glass. Wow.
There is the most amount of mosquitoes that we've had so far this trip, but this is one of them places that is going to be hard to capture how nice it is on camera. Look at this. We've got a dock with this massive lake. We're going to be sleeping just there.
And how it's just pink all over the trees, and there's so many trees. Oh, and it's
and
amazing.
a fish just jumped out of the water. I'm going to have to get my rod.
I don't know if it's picking up just how many mosquitoes are in our tent right now. That's just in that section. Oh my gosh. And then they're obviously still also flying around like above our heads.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see them there. Well, and in this section. I'm really glad that we bought the porch, but I really don't want to go back out.
We're both hungry, but it's too late really to be cooking a full meal, so we're literally just having salami, crisp and cheese sandwiches for tea. Martha cannot handle these mosquitoes, but to be honest, they are really bad. But she can't seem to grasp though that when she's completely covered like this, they can't bite you, but you still can't chill.
But it's the thought of them there, like it makes my whole skin crawl, even if I've not been bit. Like my ankles, I think I have been bit on my ankle, but it just makes me itch. And yeah, I need to get over it, but there's that many that I didn't think mosquitoes made a noise, but when they're in flocks of 100 around your ears, it sounds like motorbikes going past. So yeah, after some quick food and me not being able to handle being out there any longer, we've come inside. It is already past midnight at this point, so it's probably best for us to be getting into bed anyway. So we're just going to wind down in here in our little safe haven and then see what tomorrow's going to bring.
Hi everyone, we have woke up to an absolute sweatbox this morning. Me and Martha are both just lying in a pool of sweat.
So hot.
But it's only 14 degrees outside. We fell asleep last night, gone 1 o'clock, and it's now 8 o'clock, which actually doesn't sound too bad, but we're both shattered.
I can't sleep in here any longer, like, it's so hot.
So we're gonna go and venture down to where you can get into the water next to some changing rooms and scope out if we're just going to jump straight into the lake because we need to cool down. Wow, it's such a nice day. So we're literally just tented there. We can get in the water right here. We couldn't capture it on camera then, but as soon as we opened the tent door, we were like, oh, there's not too many mosquitoes. And then, poof, just like from every single direction, there must have been about 30 of them, all in the porch of our tent. Like, I've never seen mosquitoes like this before. I've seen it on videos before, but I didn't think it could exist in real life.
I've just realised something, and that it's been exactly a week today that we left to start this trip, which is absolutely crazy to me that it's already been a week. But I feel like so much has happened, and I think today feels like the first day that we've actually finally got some routine and some order with this whole camping malarkey. You know, setting up the coffee, washing clothes, washing ourselves, getting a fire going, all of them things. I feel like we're actually starting to get job roles out here instead of it just being sort of a big mess and us wondering what we're doing and asking what's next. Yeah, and what a spot for it to finally sink in for us as well, that this is what we're doing, and it's been a week.
This is getting very dusty. Whew. I also wanted to mention that my clock is wrong, but Mitch reset his clock and he lost his kilometre trip from when we first started, so I've kept mine as when we first started, and Mitch's is now from when we got off the ferry. But the clock will go back once we get to Norway, so I'm not too worried. So it's 12:15 now, and we are heading out for the day.
Okay, so in terms of riding today, the general consensus is we're just going to ride until we feel comfortable to stop. Today we're pretty much pushing all the way east to the eastern part of Finland where the border to Russia meets. I don't know if we'll make it all the way there, it depends on how we get on. I've made a few map markers along the route in different parts of the trail to sort of give us a place to stay tonight, or potential place to stay tonight, depending on how we get on.
Today was the last day we'd be spending in the more populated part of Finland, if you can even believe that with how quiet it has been. But yeah, after we passed the last big city on our route, this is exactly what we were looking forward to. Finland is one of the last few places in Europe where you can really feel like you're on your own, and as we push closer to and above the Arctic Circle, it will gradually become more and more remote.
We've genuinely been sat at this junction now for about 2 minutes. I'm looking forward to going more remote. Oh look, every time there's a gap on one side of the road, there's not on the other. For God's sake. After this red one. You ready? Yeah.
We've made it to a Lidl. We're leaving the bikes there, but we both want to go in because we both love going into new supermarkets, and we haven't had the experience together yet, so this is what we're doing. We're taking everything in a trolley in with us because you guys already know what we're coming in here for. We've just been in. This has cost us about £17 for this stuff, and we're now just making sandwiches out of a little trolley because we're too hungry to wait, and it just makes more sense for us to do it like this. Less stuff to carry.
Alright, so little shop all done and put away. We're definitely testing out how much we can fit in these giant loot bags, but so far they're holding up. And we've also gone a bit more extravagant for tea tonight, which is why it was also fun for us to both go in. So I'm excited to show you that tonight and cook that up instead. But for now, we're gonna get back out. It feels like it might rain. Not sure though. We've just got fuel to get, and then we'll get back on the trail.
Bloody hell. I hope this runs more regular than the one last night. We didn't know this ferry was here at all on the map. Can you read it?
No.
This one's got to be more regular.
Well, there's people waiting, so that's going to be a good sign.
Well, that wasn't long of a wait. This is a much bigger ferry than they were on yesterday. Although I'm not sure if we have to pay for it. Finn ferries. Oh, there's the timetable. Every 15 minutes. Oh, he's fishing. I want to fish today. I think we should finish earlier today so I can go for a fish.
Yeah. We go into the front? Or are we at the back? Oh no, we're at the back.
Don't fall off, Marv. Oh my god, I say that and then I wobble. Oh, I want to go up there, like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh, they've got ice cream. Oh, can I have one, please?
We didn't get it on camera, but we just went to fill up some water at a petrol station, and when I filled up the bladder, it looked like milk. It was like that cloudy. So we're on a bit of a mission to find some water at the minute. My throat is so dry.
Do you want a bit?
I don't know if I'll reach.
I don't know how much is in there, so... Oh yeah. This is quite intimate. Oh! Oh, we're going!
Oh, they're coming to give you some ice cream.
Oh, that'd be lovely if they did.
What, would you, if you pop that in your mouth now, would you eat some of it?
Yeah. Mitch keeps saying that I've turned feral on this trip.
Yeah.
I feel like it just all goes out the window, Mitch.
Without going TMI, I was digging a hole for Martha last night.
Oh, what are you meant to do? We're living in the wilds. Oh, that's for like the... Oh, that's cool. It's got a light for each lane. So one can go now. We're one.
What?
Yeah. Oh, I need to turn my bike on. I was too distracted by the flashing light. Oh, cool.
It's cold, if that means anything.
Looks a bit better.
Looks way better.
So when it settles, you have to see if it'll...
Yeah, that's a million times better than the other one.
Okay. We've got water. Yay. It's a random petrol station. But we're very fortunate that Finland has these at pretty much every single one, where you can do your air and water for free. And we also don't know where else we'd get water from, because they don't seem to have fountains or anything here, like other European countries. Oh, I've still got some. Maybe I'll drink some.
It has just taken us over 20 minutes to decide if we want to stay at this spot, which seems ridiculous because of how beautiful it is. But we were just trying to scope out our route for the next couple of days because it's only like 6:20, so that is super early to be settling in for the night. When last night it was like past 11 o'clock. But we've decided we're going to stay here, and I'm excited to show you around the spot. The only other problem that we've got is we're going to put our tent on this bit, and it's very gravelly and rocky.
And not flat.
And not flat. So that was the only downside. However, the other spot that we're going to go to is like another over 60 kilometres away, which would take us over an hour, and then if someone's there, I'd be very disappointed. So I feel like be grateful for what we've got right now and let's make it work instead.
Make it work? It's stunning.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, that is the problem, because if we left here and then there's someone there at this other spot, or it's not as nice, or there's more mosquitoes, we'll be kicking ourselves. And this is literally perfect. Aside from the little tent issue, which I think we can rectify, it is absolutely beautiful.
So like Martha said, we're really struggling for flat ground here, but I reckon there is just one little spot, maybe here, where we'll be able to sleep without falling off the side of our mat. But the ground that we're putting the pegs into is very similar to what we were putting into last night, and well, the pegs didn't really agree with it, so I'm going to have to be a bit more careful today. We've managed to get set up, and I think that we're relatively flat. We'll see tonight. Martha's in here. What's the verdict?
Have mosquitoes changed to gnats? Because they've all transformed to a different...
Yeah, why the hell have we got so many...
Like, if they like, can they like...
They look like fruit flies.
So strange.
Why is there like 20 fruit flies in here?
There's loads. I don't understand. They're all over there as well. There's so many, but yeah, I think it's okay. I've got a little bit of a mound where my head's going to be, but I think that'll cushion out once I lie on it. So I'm pretty happy because we haven't shown the spot yet. So Mitch, you should probably go show why we wanted to stay here.
I've not properly explained this yet, but in Finland, I got sent a GPX file, which is just like a map file that had all of these points on, which were, well, that's bright, places that lean-to shelters existed. And a lean-to shelter is like this thing here, which is basically just to help like hikers out so that they can sleep inside these huts, and there's normally a campfire and a toilet and logs already made for the campfire. And conveniently, they're normally in really beautiful places, and there must be 1,000 of them in Finland. They're everywhere, which is really, really nice. But there's only certain ones that we can get to on the bike from right next to a road. A lot of them are on footpaths. But yeah, this one looks out. I'll show you from the campfire, because this is the full effect. From the campfire out onto that, which is pretty amazing. And there's also a pretty tired looking boat down there that I've scoped out, that I think I'm going to go and try and have a fish out on the water in. I just don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think I'm being lured into a false sense of security that I'm pretty good at lighting fires now.
Yeah.
But it's a lot easier when they're literally piling up small dry kindling for you and newspaper next to it. I'm still happy with myself. Look at that bad boy.
So when we were in Australia, years back now, we would always make fires because we were able to, and there was a lot of places like this where you could have like the fire pits, and we were in a van then while we were in a troopy. We've been craving having fires ever since we had the first van. We always just wanted this. It didn't even have to be this nice, but just the fire and everything. And then now that we've got it almost every night, it feels so good, and I have to remind myself that we wanted this for so long, sort of a pinch me moment, and it's one of my favourite things that we do in the day. Guys, I've had to swap the camera batteries over quickly because Mitch thinks he's going to get something. He says he's had a nibble, but we'll see about that. So I want to talk you through our dinner of choice tonight, which we were coming up with as we were walking around Lidl. It's a little bit fancier for us, considering what we've been eating so far has been very, very basic. This is still pretty basic, however, we've got a few more components going on. Mitch has actually just taken the rubber bit off our cafetiere, so we could use that as a secondary little pot to boil some water.
So what we're going for is, well, we picked up some mince earlier, and we're going to have that with zucchini and chili beans, which is red kidney beans, and some barbecue sauce, and we're going to have it over couscous.
Barbecue seasoning.
Barbecue seasoning.
With couscous.
That sounds really boring, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I know, it's not fully boiling yet. Oh my god, it singed my ears just from there.
I'm really happy with how that's turned out, considering we're cooking like this. I hope it tastes good. Honestly, there's never a dull moment when you're camping. Oh, Mitch, why am I walking behind you? So these flies that we were talking about at the start, they seem to be getting worse inside the tent. We don't know what they are, but Mitch just had the idea to smoke them out.
Come on, I don't want to burn a hole in the tent though. Oh shit, this is on fire. Right, just make sure I don't touch anything. You reckon that's going to work?
I don't know. I really don't know what they are.
It might just make our tent smell of smoke.
Surely it already does.
Yeah. This is probably the stupidest idea, but that's all I can think of to get them out. We ain't got any spray or anything.
Can you show it on the camera?
What? The amount of there is? Yeah. No, it's so smoky in it now, but one's just landing on my face. To be fair, there is less in it now. Look, they're all these little flies. But genuinely, when I came inside here, there was over 100 of them.
But I don't see them out here.
I reckon this smoking thing's working, Marth. I'm going to shut it for a minute.
Oh my god.
Well, let's move them. Let's move them 2 logs that I left right next to it.
What if the tent's in flames in a minute?
Look at the smoke coming out at the end of the vent.
It looks like we're hotboxing it. Oh my god, this tent is... It's coming out of everywhere.
That's good though, that'll drive them out.
Okay.
I need to get out, the fish are active.
Mitch is going solo. Out on this boat that may sink. But we'll see if it does. Oh my god. Do you need me to give you a push?
I don't think so. Do you see any water coming in?
No. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Give us a push if you can. Yeah.
Have fun.
Bye. I'll bring back loads of fish.
Okay. After we've had tea.
There's water coming in. There's water coming in.
No, there isn't.
I swear on my life, there's water coming in.
Means you're going the wrong way.
Loads of water coming in. Loads of water coming in.
Stop.
No, I swear on my life.
Oh
no! Look.
I need both 2 hands. I'll give you a push.
There should be a sign on that saying do not use.
Yeah, how's that fishing going?
Oh, I'm really sad because I was looking forward to that. That one's chained up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe another day for fish.
Okay, so I've never been so happy to so sad to potentially so happy again. I've just found the hole, and it probably would have been a good idea to find that before I went out. There's the hole. But I was like, why is there such a big hole there? And I was thinking it must be for them to drain the water out of. And then someone else's boat over here has got this inside of it. And I'm pretty sure that's just to stop the water coming in.
So
whether that'll work or not.
You're going to try again?
Yeah, but there's loads of water in there now, so I need to somehow like turn it around and get all that water out of it, or just turn it upside down. I think I'll turn it upside down because then it'll get a lot of this crap out of it as well.
Alright, so take 2. I'll give you a push. Are you happy with that?
We're in the water, I think we're on.
Okay.
Oh, please. Please.
Bye. Alright then.
Yes, I'm so happy.
So you might be wondering why I haven't gone with Mitch on his little mission, and to be honest with you, I just feel like I just want to relax, have some downtime. Since we've been going for like the past week, it's such a constant. I thought van life was quite constant and you're always sort of thinking, but camping and doing what we're doing right now is such a level up from that. Like as soon as we were up this morning, we're in the water, then you're making a fire, then you're trying to make breakfast, and everything is, well, you know, like us doing our setups like an hour each. So you're just always constantly moving, doing something, thinking about something, and then obviously when you're riding, your brain's active, your body's active. So the reason as well we wanted to come to this spot, I think, is because we were both feeling pretty tired and just wanted a more chilled night. But it's now 10 o'clock and I feel like now I'm starting to actually think, no, I need to chill. Mitch has gone out to do that because Mitch is like a golden retriever and will just keep going and going and going. He has so much energy. Whereas I thought I brought my Kindle with me and I haven't really read much of it yet. So I've bought my Kindle. I'm gonna read for a little bit, enjoy the sounds of the fire and try and wind down, and hopefully that will also mean I'll get a better sleep. So now I'm just gonna chill and watch Mitch fish from all the way over there. Do you want to explain what's just going on?
There's too many ups and downs in this trip. I was just on the water, having the best time of my life. That was one of the best experiences of my entire life. I sit back down to check the footage that we've recorded, and the fire spits a little ember onto my favourite top. Like, if there's one piece of clothing that I own that I love the most, it's this. And now it's got a big hole in it.
That's the closest I've ever seen Mitchell cry. In our nearly 9 years of being together, I genuinely thought he was about to cry.
It's the only thing I'm like emotionally attached to is clothes.
It gives it a bit of character now. Because do you know what? It'll remind you of the best experience of your life.
That's a good point, actually. I like that, thank you. Fuck off. Although we've woken up in this amazing spot and the sky is pure blue, we have also woken up to a couple of bits of bad news. First one being that there's meant to be some pretty crap weather coming in tomorrow, so we're going to have to make the most of what we've got now. But the second thing is that the GoPro that I use to record off my handlebars is officially dud. I tried to charge it up last night and it just got really hot, and then got to 60% battery, but then again this morning just won't come back alive. So anyway, we're just getting all of our stuff packed away now. Still need to put the tent down. And then we've got a bigger stint on the road today. We're going to be doing over 200 kilometres, so we need to just keep a steady pace today for a decent amount of time. And also we need to keep riding to keep cool because it is really warm. We're still sat here because my phone's stopped charging now because it's too hot. I've had to move into the shade, but I've been here for like 5 minutes waiting for it to cool down. Oh dear me. Okay, 216 kilometres today. Phone's finally started charging. I was having to wave it in the air, but we're ready to go. Stupidly put some rubbish on the back of Martha's bike and it split on the way down to finding a bin. I think we're going to have to go back and pick it up. I've not seen one bit of litter in this country so far, so we can't be the British people that come and litter. This is like the mission for finding the tripod again. Oh, there's our peanut lid.
How could we have been so stupid? Yogurt pot. Bit of courgette.
Stupid bag. Don't know why, every time I open one of them, I always think an animal's going to jump out at me. Well, I did not expect to be riding in sand in Finland. Whoa. This is sick. Hey, there's a jump here. Oh! Hey, you're going to have to hang back or else it's going to be all in your face. Oh my god, this is sick. Did you see my jump? I want to go do that jump again. This is too much fun. I didn't dodge you then. You worried me. Oh, look at that. I'm definitely not going to be doing that. But how sick is that? Hey up. I don't even know if I'd get out of that if I went down there. Oh, there's a road out. There's a road out. Oh my god, it's so heavy in the sand. Oh my god, it's like riding in quicksand. That is so good. It's so hot to be doing this.
You just had to have a go, didn't you?
It's really good now because today we're making the real push towards the more remote places of Finland. In the next couple of days we'll literally be within meters of Russia, and we'll literally be able to like see into Russia, which is kind of mad. We haven't seen much diversity on this trip so far, but now we're riding through what looks to be an old quarry, and it's really nice that we're seeing some different stuff now. We're heading more east. Oh, he's moving.
Oh, maybe it's not an old quarry.
Or he's just come to collect some sand. Is he going to let us go past? Oh no. Please let us go past, geezer. He's not going to, is he? Well, that's not very nice, is it, Marv? Oh. Hello. Would we be able to fill up with water? Get some water for the backpacks? Water? Show you. For water? Yes, is that okay? Thank you very much.
You can take it this.
Is there a tap out the side?
There is a this first.
In here?
Yes.
Ah, thank you.
And there is
A spray? Ah, I see. Yes, thank you. Oh, why is it not working? Oh, you have to turn that. Oh shit, I've just sprayed it over the side. Oh, I got the side a little bit wet. Got that one? You can put that in there. Yeah, thank you. We're having a lot of lanes today where it is much easier to be stood up, but that does mean that we have been stood up for like the past 30 minutes on this sort of terrain, and that starts to make your feet wear. We're going to stop for some lunch in a minute and have a little break.
We've decided this little spot will do for lunch for today. We just found it on the side of the road.
I think this will be a lot more common now that we're getting more remote. We haven't got any signal, and we've got one of these Zolio devices that basically work off satellite so that you can stay in contact with people by texting through this device. It uses an app on your phone, so we're able to just let people know that we're okay. And another thing that it does is it like breadcrumbs where we've been and where to show where we are, so people know that we're not like just crashed in the middle of nowhere. But it's also got an SOS device on it, so that I'm scared to open that, but if you were to hold that button down, then you'd be getting connected to emergency services that would be able to come and rescue you. So it's a nice thing to have for us, especially when, I mean, it's very unlikely for both of us to be in a really bad position, but the fact that we can use this no matter where we are, even if we haven't got signal, could come in handy big time.
I suppose this just shows the temperature today. This is, we've got melted cheese wraps.
It's literally melted in my backpack.
I think there's 2 here, but I can't get them off.
I'll have 2 like that.
Slap it on there.
My face is so itchy right now, and I don't know how much more I can do on this sort of road before I have to itch it. Oh, Mitch is turning. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much dust in every crevice. The bike is definitely starting to show how much we've been riding on the gravel. My poor giant loop stuff is getting filthy. Second water fill up of the day. I feel like we've drunk so much more with this weather being, because we're just sweating so much. So this will now last us for tonight and then tomorrow.
We're just about to check out the first camp spot of 2 potential camp spots today. I'm not sure how far the other one is away, but if this one's really nice, we'll stay here. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's a bit different, isn't it? The only thing I'm thinking is it's 6 o'clock. And there's not a lot to do here, is there? Apart from start fire. No, I think we'll try the other one. This spot's a bit more popular. Although we've not seen anyone pretty much all day on the trails. So I'd be very surprised if there's anyone here. Which there isn't. Wow, this is pretty cool actually. Especially if we stay on our own.
Oh, this is a lot more suited with the fact that there's like multiple places to camp. What?
Fishing.
Oh, you can't say things like that, like make them noises, Mitch. Oh look, there's a picnic bench as well. Oh, there's like loads of places.
Yeah, we'll stay here, this is cool.
Yeah, I like this.
Got a nice little campfire. Where's flat? There's loads of flat places, to be fair. And we can even escape from the flies if we want to inside there.
Can you believe a place like this is completely empty? Apart from a few people fishing on the other side of the lake, we had this all to ourselves. Just take a second to appreciate how quiet it was.
Just let it.
I ate it and it bounced off the water.
Well, apart from Mitch trying to kill a massive fly that was attacking us, Finland was turning out to be a gem, and I would highly recommend it to anyone.
I'm really happy that we did change spots now. That was exactly what we needed after today's heat.
I honestly think that's the best a dip has ever felt this whole trip, and it was like the nicest water that we've had as well, and having this all to ourselves is just perfect.
Yeah. The only thing is that is so annoying is every single time you see us, we're wearing pretty much exactly the same thing. And the reason for that is because the flies and the mosquitoes, you just can't have bare skin out. I've bought like 3 tops with me, which is a lot.
I bought nice clothes.
Yeah.
Like really nice clothes, and I was like, oh, it's going to be warm, so I'll wear shorts and a nice top. Sorry, I'm just in the same stuff, and it all smells of smoke constantly.
Yeah. Oh well. Maybe on another trip when there's not mosquitoes, we can actually wear nice stuff. We managed to get set up right next to the beach, and this ground that we're on now is the flattest and nicest ground that we've probably had this whole trip. For the past couple of nights, we've been really lopsided and sleeping on stones, so fingers crossed we have a much better chance of sleeping well tonight. Also, the past 2 mornings we've been waking up in an absolute sweatbox because the sun comes up so early, it's like 3 in the morning, and just heats the tent up, whereas hopefully that we're in these trees now, it should block it a bit more, give us more chance of not waking up so early.
Oh, this cell looks so good. Very crisscrossy. It's not even funny. I'm so hungry. For fuck's sake.
How much is left?
Not much at all. That's like a person serving. Mine.
Well, yours is on the floor.
Yeah. For fuck's sake. No, don't record me, Mitch. Don't. It's not even funny.
I don't think I'm allowed to record her. One thing you don't mess with Martha and emotions is food. We've had a hug and a cry and a laugh now. The situation's over.
It's so hard when you're doing this day in, day out. You forget how exhausting things are, and I've been hungry since about 4 o'clock. So I was really looking forward to this meal, and I had one job, and that was to drain the water.
Okay, so I was sat down in this position last night, recording a very similar clip to this, explaining basically what's going on, but now that is pretty much all scrapped. So, like I said yesterday, today is meant to be a really rubbish day of weather, and it has been spitting a little bit. We've put the tent down in anticipation for the rain coming. What was basically happening is north of us, even 100 kilometres north of us, there was a weather band that was basically just going to be following us all the way north for the next 4 days, and it was showing me last night that it was 10 mil of rain each day, non-stop. And basically off the back of that, me and Martha had a really long conversation last night, that's why nothing was recorded, about what we wanted to do, because the experience that we wanted out of Finland, of the remoteness and no one around, is going to be in the next few days. And we really didn't want that to be dampened down, pun included, by it just not stopping raining. Like, we would have got through it, it's not that cold, we would have just been wet, and we would have been sat inside the tent every night, not doing anything. Well, anyway, off the back of that, we decided to book an Airbnb for 3 nights so that we let this weather run away from us. Well, now we've woke up this morning and that weather has changed, so that the bad weather is only really here for 1 day, and then it's just going to be patchy after that. The Airbnb was basically non-refundable, but what we have managed to do is change it so that we're just staying in it for 1 night, even though we don't really need that now. We've just got wet today and that's completely fine. But yeah, just trying to keep the reality in of like all the logistics that's going on behind the scenes.
I was actually sad when I woke up this morning thinking about the fact that we were going to be in an Airbnb, which I think's like baffling, because normally I'm the first one to be like, yeah, let's go. But I feel like it's just a nice little lesson as well that we've just learning through this trip, and well, it's made me realise how much I am enjoying this, but also just going with the ebbs and flows of the situations when we can.
So yeah, we can't check in there until 12 o'clock. It's 9:45 now, and we've only got 50 kilometres to reach the place. So we're just going to have a steady morning. We're all packed up, so I don't know what we're going to do. Probably leave in a little bit, but yeah, that's the gist.
The game plan.
Yeah. We're all pretty much packed up. We had all of our stuff inside this sauna in case it started really raining, but the rain has just started coming in, so perfect timing again, luckily. Let's get on the move. God, there's so many mosquitoes around my face.
Let's get out of here.
So many mosquitoes. Okay, so we've got 50 kilometres until we reach the main road, which will lead to our Airbnb. Say goodbye to this amazing spot. Oh wow, look at the bin.
Yeah. Fascinating.
Everyone's so friendly here.
Yeah, I don't feel weird about waving because everyone waves back. Oh, well, that was such a good spot, and one that'll be definitely added to the map.
We're in the Airbnb and all situated now. As soon as we got in, I had to get in the shower, and Mitch has just done the same just to feel clean. We were very sweaty and dusty, so I thought I'd just give you a little tour of what we've got for the night. Starting off by the front door, we've got this little entrance hall. We've honestly made ourselves at home already, so I've just put all of our gear there. And then this is the bathroom, which is really cool because it's got like a slidey door. I really like it. And then as you come in, the light comes on. Mitch hasn't put the shower back, but it's just like this in here. We've got a nice big mirror here. I'm actually in some other clothes, so yeah, I did bring some with me. And then we've got wardrobes, and it's just got loads of stuff in it. Onto the little dining area, little map, lovely little sofa, TV, aircon, massive bed, and then this cute little kitchen in here. And they've got a drip coffee machine, so we're definitely having another coffee for the day.
I'm going to be shaking, aren't I, for the next 24 hours?
Yeah, and then there's a nice little balcony out there. But we were just saying how we can't get over how perfect this little space is, and we'd love to own something like this to come back to during our travels, because this is great. Everything you need, just in a nice small little space. So this is where we're going to be for the next 24 hours, just catching up, chilling out.
And annoyingly, the weather looks fine.
Yeah.
You watch, tomorrow we'll be packing up in the pissing wet rain.
I know, yeah, it's not raining at the moment,
But
so
it's a nice refresh. We'll get started again, and then, yeah, should be good.
So we'll see you when we get back out on the road. And just like that, our 24 hours in the apartment are over. It's been really nice to have a little bit of a reset.
And the weather's nice,
Yeah.
which is a nice thing to come out to. And that's what we were hoping for by staying there, that we were outlasting the weather. We've also offloaded a little bit of luggage, and I mean a little bit of luggage, while we've been in the Airbnb, but that little bit of difference has meant that the bags have packed quite a bit better. So even though we look like we're really fully loaded, it was a lot easier to get the stuff in today. And one other great thing, oh shit, no, don't do this to me now. I was about to say that I think I've fixed my GoPro while we've been in the apartment, but oh no. Oh, it's back on. Please. Right, I'm not going to celebrate again, but we might be on to a winner with it. Might be. That wasn't very promising though. Okay, we need to get some fuel. Oh shit. Never mind. It's just a mobile one. Oh no, it takes card. Yes, it's working. That's good. Okay, so where we currently are is a town or city, I don't really know how they separate them here, called Kumo. And where we ultimately want to end up today is a national park called Hossa National Park, which is around 240 kilometers away on the map, which is the most riding that we've ever done on this trip, apart from obviously the first couple of days when we were getting to the ferry. But there is something that we want to see before we get there, which will slow us down a little bit. But this is something that I've wanted to see the whole time. that I was planning this trip. Got a train crossing here. But wow, it's so straight. There's nothing coming. Bloody hell, you could see for a million miles if anything was coming.
You can tell that we're starting to get a lot more north now because the roads are lined with these markers, which I'm assuming, well, one, they show sort of a drop off or any danger in the road. There was just one back there into a pothole, so you could see it from afar. But then also, I believe they're for when it's really snowy as well, so it must give indication for the road for snowmobiles and stuff, which is just basically showing we're getting more and more remote and you don't want something to happen out here.
We've really not seen much wildlife on this trip so far, but there's our first little sign of things to come. We're praying that we see some reindeer. Oh, you've got a dead butterfly in the top of your helmet.
So far, the terrain today had been really kind, meaning we were making great progress. Empty, winding gravel roads seemed to be growing longer the further we pushed north, and the short tarmac sections weaved through and over the expanse of interlinked lakes. Time was passing by fast in a place that felt like it lived in slow motion.
Okay, so this is where my waypoint is on the map for the thing that I wanted to see. But as you can see, there's nothing here.
This is the point?
Yeah, but I think it's down that way. Oh yeah, it is. So we've got to ride down that road. So this road that we're on here leads, I don't know if you can see on my phone, but that solid black line is Russia. So we are only a few kilometres away from Russia, which is kind of crazy. And in the coming days, our route is going to be getting even closer to the border. But yeah, the thing that I want to see is down here. Oh, isn't it mad that you could just ride down there and in like 5 minutes you'd be in Russia? Mental. Okay, so I didn't expect it to be like this.
Oh look, we can have lunch in here, Mitch. Park next to this.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this is a way more popular thing than I thought it was. Okay, so you'll have to excuse my squeaky boots while I'm walking. We've had some lunch and we're going to go and have a explore around here now. I've just read on that information board there what this is all about. I knew that there was a conflict that had gone on and that's what this is about, but I didn't know full extent of it. So in a nutshell, the Soviets were trying to push the border of Finland and they were using this road as a way to get into the country, with their final destination being a city called Ulla, which is on the west side of Finland, quite far away from here actually. But they had a battle over the space of around a year, with the Finnish ultimately winning and pushing them back into their territory. And this is the museum for the place now. But the thing that I came to see, which I thought was quite symbolic, is just over here. This monument behind me now, and all of these stones that are all around me, are to commemorate the people who fell during that battle. And each one of the stones is meant to represent one person that fell during the war. There's little bells on the monument.
You heard it then?
Yeah. And when the wind goes past, you can hear them ringing.
That's so special. Oh, go on. Thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so we've got 134 kilometres left until we reach camp tonight. But I think that means that we'll have done 270 kilometres of trail today, which is quite a lot. Although it's been quite easy riding. But the camping spot that we're aiming for is one that I've been eyeing up since we started planning this trip. So hopefully it lives up to expectations.
You just never know what you're going to get though, do you? Oh look, a little sleigh.
The rain that we dodged in the Airbnb yesterday has made this road get cut up really bad by the cars.
Oh gosh.
And what doesn't look like much, but these little like overlapping ruts are really chucking the bike about.
Yeah, it's not nice. Honestly, don't know what line is better at all, because it seems like everyone's been everywhere along the road, so there's not one straight like rut to take. It's just a bit of a free-for-all.
Worst part about it is this is the longest road we've been on for, I don't know, forever. It was 15 kilometres long, which is really long to be battling this. This right here is what we need to be careful of over the next few days. With the snow melt and some heavy rain, a lot of these roads wash away. You can see this has been recently rebuilt. Luckily someone marked it with these 2 sticks, but if we come across any of these and we're travelling at speed, it literally could just drop off 2 meters, and that would not be very good, especially in this area now where there is no signal. This is what we carry with us for situations like that. It's just a little SOS device that we can call emergency services on using satellite, so we don't need signal for it. All it needs is a view to open sky, and then hopefully help would be on its way. So having this little thing is hopefully just a little guardian angel in case anything was to happen on roads like this. I'll leave a link in the description so you can have a look into these. They're really worth having if you do any sort of trips like this. Just stopped at this sign, that's the trail that we're on there, to see what this was, and I never even gave it consideration that this is brown bear territory as well. I know that's a stupid thing to say because I did research it before we left, and no one's died from a bear attack in Finland in something like 30 years, so to me that wasn't something to worry about. But it just never crossed my brain again that we are in that territory now. In fact, I'd love to see one. Talvalski.
Why did you want me to turn them on?
Because I wanted to see what was up here. Oh, camera and security. Stop. Oh, it's more built up than I thought it was going to be.
What is this?
That's Russia.
That's Russia?
Yeah.
You're joking. So that is the Russian border?
Yeah, that's the Russian border.
What the hell?
Isn't that crazy?
Oh my god.
Border zone, no entry without special permit.
Oh, there's cameras, and I did not expect that.
Oh, why is it scary?
It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
We best not hang around for too long in case we ever got questioned.
Yeah.
Right, come on then.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's creeping me out.
Bye, Russia.
Oh, creepy.
What? I don't even know why. Like, it's creepy because I'd like to go to Russia.
Oh, yeah, I saw them, Mitch. Just saw them. They've gone. Yeah.
That's the first reindeer that we've seen. They nearly jumped out in the road at me. Oh, there's his mummy.
Can you see it? Should I turn around?
If you want to see it, yeah.
I can't see it.
There.
Oh yeah, I can. Dasher. Dancer.
No, that's Prancer.
Prancer. Hi.
You know what I think is going to be really funny about this? Is I know that this is our first one, this one's special. I feel like we're going to see hundreds of them.
I don't care, it's so cool. You know, I used to think that they were fake.
What, they're made up?
Yeah. Bye, mate.
What did I say?
Oh my god, look, it's prancing.
Oh, that one was Prancer.
Oh, that's got to be. They're so funny looking without their antlers.
As we got closer to the camp, the weather turned, and this was the first time in Finland we really started to feel like we were going north. The air was turning bitter, the reindeer were plodding about, and the greenery grew even more lush. The crazy thing is we were nearly 1,000 kilometres south of the Nordkap still, so let's just hope that we had prepared ourselves to venture into the cold that was yet to come.
The rain has just started pouring down, so we're making the sensible decision of just waiting it out in this little hut that we've just come across on the road. We've just left the bikes there en route, but hopefully this doesn't last too long and then we can start getting set up. Some donkey left his gloves over there as we were about to go, but the rain has stopped. The sun is starting to come out, which is nice, and we're going to go find this camp spot that Mitch has had pinned for a while. There's a lot around here though, so I'm holding out a bit more hope, although it is a little bit busy. And by a little busy, I mean I can see a camper van and like 2 tents. But that to us is busy. But it's been a big day, but a good one. I'm glad that we're here.
So we're going to pitch the tent here. We've got campfire, lake on one side, big lake on the other side, shed full of firewood down here, toilet just down there. We've also got this little dock right next to where the tent will be. Oh, it's actually deep enough to jump in as well. Well, I've got the camera. Look how wobbly this is. You could be in there so easy. It's crystal clear, that is.
Is it?
Yeah. This is a really nice spot. Really, really nice spot.
We've been having a lot of realisations over the past couple of days. I feel like after being doing camping now for over a week, we're sort of getting into the groove of little things and, you know, getting life lessons from it. One of them being this setup. Do you want to explain?
So I made a bit of a boo-boo the other day when there was loads of flies inside here. I sprayed some of our DEET mosquito repellent inside here and I touched the top of the tent in multiple places and it was like making the tent material like really sticky and almost like it was melting away. Like the bits where it was on were going more see-through than others. So yesterday when we were in the apartment I was trying my best to clean it all off and I separated the inside of the tent to do that and then I was like, oh wait, that works really well if it's raining. So if we were inside here with all of our gear, which is what we do, we can drop down the mesh of where we're sleeping and just get completely ready, get everything put away and then pack the inside separate in a dry bag to a separate dry bag to the outside mesh and then all of our inside stuff can just be dry all the time, which that's in theory and I'm pretty sure that'll work, but that changes us in the rain altogether.
Yeah, so on our first night when we got drenched and the tent did, we then put the tent away and it got soaked the whole way through then because of the inside liner, whereas now we know that we can do that. And that was always the biggest drawback to the rain coming, is I was like, yeah, I don't mind us getting wet, but it's when the tent is wet all the way through and then all of our stuff gets wet. But now I feel like we've got like a 2-in-1 tent / tarp and it's ideal.
It's perfect.
It is perfect.
Because we've got so much room as well.
Yeah, so it is just a no-brainer and I'm glad we thought of it now. Well, Mitch thought of it now and not at the end of the trip, because it will save us hopefully in a few situations.
I'll never get over how there's free firewood everywhere.
That'd cost a lot of money at home.
£6,000. Also, I watched a YouTube video yesterday of a little trick with these. Normally I'd just use a lighter, but now I feel like I can get away with this because this is so dry. You like scrape. This is not going to work, is it? Let's try into here. You scrape a load of the magnesium down into here. What do you reckon, Marv?
Yeah, I reckon you got it.
Oh, it worked a little bit. Let's try that again. Go, 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 go. Where's my sticks? Where's my sticks? More, where are my sticks?
What sticks?
I made some little sticks.
There.
I need to go on that show. What's that show we used to watch?
Survivor.
I'm a flying.
We're really channeling our I'm a celeb meals tonight. Yeah, it's an interesting one. What have we got, Mitch?
Well, we bought a kilo of rice because last night we had chicken and rice, and I can't waste food. So I cooked up the rest of the rice, and all we've got is chickpeas. So we've literally got rice, chickpeas and barbecue sauce. Well, barbecue seasoning, not even sauce.
Yeah, no sauce, just rice and chickpeas.
Honestly, I'm not mad, I'm that hungry. I could eat grass and I'd be alright.
Me too. Well, I think that we have officially hit the midnight sun. We have just checked the sunset time for tonight because everywhere that we've been travelling, as we've been going more north, it's just been getting later and later, and I've just checked it for where we are right now, and it's 27 minutes past 12. I don't know how the sun can set not on the same day that it rises, and like past midnight. That just doesn't make sense in my head. But I think what we've got right now is the closest resemblance to a sunset that we're going to be getting now. It's just like a really gorgeous golden hour across all of these lakes, and it's honestly so nice and so peaceful just being here. And I'd said on our Instagram stories the other day, but I really enjoy our new night routine. Just making fire, having food, although it wasn't the best tonight, but having that and then just like chilling, looking at these gorgeous views. I don't know, I don't want to get sick of this. I don't think I can. It's just absolutely breathtaking. I don't know, I'm feeling very grateful and feeling very accomplished today after such a big ride. Starting to be able to see sort of the end of Finland now in our maps. We're like 900 kilometres I think left, and yeah, it's starting to get real that we really are heading north. You can tell that the temperature has dropped. Yeah, it's all getting pretty real. So on that note, we're gonna get our eye masks on and get into the tent, go to sleep. We'll see you in the morning.
How satisfying, mosquito inside our coffee cup. Burnt to a crisp. We're having a bit of a slow morning this morning. Martha didn't sleep too well last night. I had the best sleep that I've had so far on this trip, but I don't want to rub it in. The mosquitoes are out in force this morning though. I've got 3 bites on my hand already. I'm about to get another.
I love when you catch them.
So we're just going to enjoy our coffee, start putting camp down, and we've got a good distance to make today, so we can't hang around for too long.
We've got to the point with our gear now on this trip where we felt pretty dialed in. A week ago we were running around like headless chickens, taking over an hour to pack up our system, whereas now we barely utter a word, we do our self-appointed jobs and pack up in half the time. Me and Mitch have very little camping experience, so it was great to finally feel like we had a hold on this, and even on a morning where I was feeling tired, this part of the day just felt like routine.
Oh, it's already attached. You can see there's no point attaching the water.
We just managed to fill up water at the visitor centre of this national park, and we're all packed up and ready to go.
Oh, it feels good to get a job like that done first thing in the morning. I just feel like we're better set up for the day on the trail. And it was nice. It was really nice in there. There was a cafeteria as well. If we'd have known that, I don't know, maybe I would have thought about eating something there because it smelled really good.
We would have thought about it, but I don't think we'd have done a lot more than that.
Then we would have looked at the price and been like, maybe not.
We've got 235 kilometres of trail to do today, and we're doing a section of trail that I've been eyeing up for ages. You do like a zigzag all the way up the Russian border, and it on the map it looks interesting. Whether it is in person, we'll yet to find out, but on the map it looks cool. Every single morning that we get on the bike, for the first half an hour we're just so cold because we're so full of sweat from getting everything packed away inside the gear, and after that we're completely fine, but you just have to get through that first 30 minutes. It's a right pain in the arse. Up to pull the vents closed on our jackets, and there's reindeer. I'm sure that's going to be a more common sight. We're going to be riding a bit more conservatively today, especially on roads like this, for a few reasons. One, there's more wildlife up here now, and I don't fancy getting taken out by a reindeer. Two, fuel stations are a lot more scarce now, so we could do with being better on fuel. And three, because it's remote, if we ever had an accident, it would take a lot longer for someone to get out here.
Yeah, you really don't know what to expect, and I feel like all that this trip's already taught us is how quickly things can change, from the smallest things to, you know, bigger things happening. You just never know what's around the next corner, so just being extra vigilant is sort of key. I mean, I hope we see a lot more wildlife and stuff going on, but I hope it's not because they're running into the bike. I thought I'd just give you a little bit of perspective right now. So we can, as far as the eye can see right now, it's just a straight gravel road, and to some you might think that's boring, and I mean it does get a little bit monotonous because that's all we're riding on. However, we would much rather be taking something like this than on the tarmac. The time just flies by. You wouldn't believe how much riding we're doing and how quickly it just goes throughout the day. It's just part of our identity now, it feels like.
This is Vental.
Our first reindeer in the road. I really did expect them all to have antlers. I must Google that.
I must Google that. I must.
I shall on my mobile communication device. And on that, we have so many thoughts whilst we're on the bike. My brain is like constantly going. And then as soon as we get to camp and I'm thinking like, right, okay, I need to do that, I need to Google that, like silly thoughts most of the time. And then we get to camp and it's like, poof, they all disappear. I have no idea what I was meant to do on my phone. Or like last night where I have no signal, I've slept, so like then I've completely forgot about them. Oh my god, it's got antlers. It's got antlers. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's running! Why do they run so funny? Oh wow! That was amazing. We're deciding to take a chance and take off the Max for the time being because our jackets underneath are soaked, so it's just trapping the moisture. But if you ever wondered, we keep them in these back pockets of our jackets, and it's useful having them there for when it does start raining, but they do sometimes sit a little bit funny depending on where you sit on the bike, so we just always walk around like we've got something in our pouch, but hopefully we'll be all good.
As we share every day of our adventures with you on this trip, we also wanted a way for you to have these experiences for yourself. We've put together every bit of knowledge gained on this trip and compiled it into a digital map. As you can see, it is jam-packed with pins showing where we camped, filled up with water, the routes we took, scenic points, and loads more, all with a description and extra information we could think of. I've also made a complimentary guide that comes with the map to make your adventures as streamlined as possible and allows you to spend more time travelling and less time planning, which, trust me, is the worst part. This is the first thing we have ever done like this, and it is a great way to support us to be able to carry on bringing you new videos and get something back in return. The link is at the top of the description for you to check out. Thanks so much, guys.
We're in the middle of the forest, yet we've come across another border to Russia. That's so crazy.
Oh, how tempting is it just to step across?
Are you going to?
No, you can't. You could get yourself in some serious trouble there.
I just started noticing, see these like poles here with the yellow one? I just started noticing them back there, and then they carried on the whole length, and I can sort of see them as you ride down here too. I can't believe we're right by Russia. Oh, Mitch! Oh!
Gotta do a Slavic squat. Oh, I can't do it in these boots.
Honestly, that's mental.
That's Russia.
That is Russia right there. What the hell?
You need to put some Slavic music on.
Jabalowski. Oh my god. I don't think it'll ever not like freak me out a little bit. But after being in Europe and travelling around Europe for so long, you get so used to there being no borders. Whereas now we're literally in the middle of nowhere in the forest, yet there's still markers the whole way down on this line just saying like that's Russia, like don't go in.
We've stopped to have some lunch on this section of road here because from what I can see on the map, this is the only real area where you can see over the border for a vast amount of way. Over the lake, all the way over there. I don't know how well you can see. Let me see if I can see him again. Them yellow markers in the lake must be where the border to Russia actually is. And even over in the distance over here, there's a guard tower looking over the top of the lake. So I wonder if this is a bit of a place where people can push the border quite easily. I don't think there's anyone up there, but it looks very ominous. Are we going to be in the way? No. Your arch nemesis, that isn't it, Marv? He's got a blue bum. We're just topping up with fuel and we've grabbed some food from this shop here. We're only 10 kilometres away from where we are going to be camping tonight, and not a lot has really happened on the trail today. It's been very straight, boring forest roads. So hopefully that changes, because it's made today feel a little bit monotonous.
Yeah, it feels like it's been a very much a non-such day. For that, I feel like we feel more tired because of it, but it's to be expected with how much we're covering. So hopefully tomorrow's a little bit better. We could have gone a little bit further to camp tonight, but I think we're right to just call it in these next 10 kilometres, and hopefully this is a good spot that we're going to. Would you look at this for a spot? Wow. Oh my gosh. Just when you think, like, I just thought, like, surely we're not going to get a good spot tonight. And then there's always one.
We're all set up again in what feels like no time. Because of how straight the roads were today, it feels like we've only just put camp away. But it is 6:30. As you can see behind me, tent is there, log store is there, bikes are just next to it. And then we've got this little shelter here.
It's got doors on it. None of the others have had doors on it, so it's quite good for keeping out the mosquitoes. But we're not going to sleep in there. I thought we would if we came across doors, but I like our tent too much now.
Martha wants to have a go at the flint and steel, but she doesn't know you have to be a true master to do it. You gotta hold it closer and stiller. You close? You gotta hold it closer though, Marv. All the petrol's evaporating.
I think it has.
Yeah, it has.
Oh, that clerk's not working.
No,
Ow.
Do you reckon we're gonna get tea tonight?
Why would you buy this for fun?
You never hear it.
Go on.
If I do it first one now.
Put more petrol in.
Yeah, it takes you that long, it evaporates.
Oh. Sure. Morning.
Yeah, morning. We are obviously in the same spot, but on a different day. The last night was the first night that we got to camp and we just weren't functioning.
Yeah.
So we didn't want to portray that across the camera. We just went to bed, basically. We had tea and went to bed.
It was the earliest night that we've had this whole entire trip, and we still slept for the same amount of time as we had been doing. And I honestly think that's just the repercussions of us getting little sleep and it just catching up to us.
Anyway, we've basically made a decision that we're going to ride like 350k today, which is nearly 100 more than what we've done, because it is just going to be so barren today. Today's the section where we've got a pin on the map where it says don't ride alone, because like if we had an accident there, no one can get out to you. It's way far out the way. So
which scares me. I had been dreading this point on that map, and I'm sure the road will be the exact same as it has been and will be completely fine. It's just the fact that there's that black marker that says be careful.
yeah.
And that in my head makes me nervous.
Yeah, so we don't want to sleep out there because of that reason. And another reason is because last night we didn't have internet, which sounds pathetic, but we actually need internet to plan what we're doing. And tonight we need internet to plan the next couple of days.
So we're going to have to stop first thing this morning. As soon as we drive just up that road, we'll get internet again. And that's when we'll then have to plan a little bit better on what today will be.
Oh my god, I look like I've been in a fight. Bloody hell. Oh, it's freezing, Marv. shit, wait.
This is fun.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you've missed a massive chunk.
Where?
There.
I should have just got in. To get over to the toilet at this campsite, there's a little gully and you have to take a leap of faith so that you can go to the toilet. What I did yesterday, you see that big branch there?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold that out the way
Yeah.
and then just go for a big jump.
I just want to remember this. So everyone watching at home, do you know where you just walk to your toilet and it flushes and stuff? I'll look back at this and I'll be like, oh, I'll be taking the toilet for granted again, but I'll just remember this moment. Having to leap to the toilet. Right.
Go on, you'll make that.
I don't know what that's come out of my pocket.
Hold on. Oh my god, it looks like Shrek's house.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
We're all packed up again. Like we said, we need to go up the road to get a little bit of signal, because also I'm pretty sure that we're going across the line to the Arctic Circle to get today. So that's something that I want to be able to stop on the map and be able to see.
Also, I believe we also need to check that today might be a bank holiday, which could cause us a problem for one of the fuel stops that we'd have to make today with doing so many Ks. So we need to check what the situation is with that, because it's officially the longest day today.
Is it today?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, today. So
They celebrate it, don't they?
yeah, they have a 2-day bank holiday along the longest day of the year, and the place that we need to fill up today is literally in the middle of nowhere. So hopefully they're not, well, yeah, hopefully they're not celebrating. Okay, so I'm glad that I checked before we started riding, as we're only maybe 30 kilometres away from the Arctic Circle line and the border to Lapland, which is really exciting. So I'm going to set that as a marker on my map now so we can stop there. So 33.5 kilometres to reach the Arctic Circle. That's mental, isn't it? Let's go. Hi. You okay?
Eihän sattunut näkemään koiraa.
I'm sorry, I only speak English.
Yeah, no worries. Have you seen a dog?
No, we've just turned off a lane up there and we didn't see any dog.
From the gravel road?
Yes.
Yeah, alright, that's great, because that's the next place I thought.
No, I didn't see any dog.
Okay, well, let's say if you see a grey, a little bit like a husky.
Yeah.
Husky.
Yeah.
Because they run away. Some white on the collar. Just, you know, next 2 kilometers, can you honk? Like,
Yeah.
So maybe I can hear.
Okay. Yeah, if I see it, I'll turn back round and...
Yeah, her name is Korpi, she might follow you.
Okay.
20 of them, and she found a hole, I don't know from where.
Yeah.
So, yeah, now I'm just driving around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes.
Goodbye. Oh, bless him. Right, keep your eye out for a husky.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled so much now, trying to look for it. I don't think I'll be able to pronounce the dog's name though. When he said it, I was like, yeah, no, not happening.
Oh man, it must be horrible losing a dog out here. This is quite fitting. Just as we're crossing the border into Lapland, Rudolph's here. Oh, amazing. We've literally just crossed the border. 2 kilometres until the Arctic Circle. Hey up! Wow! There's loads! Three babies. I want to get a photo of that. Oh, please stay there. Are they going to be chill with me? No.
normally when you cross into the Arctic Circle, there is sometimes a little miniature Arctic statue thingy. Is it here?
Yeah, this is the spot. This is where we have lined up to be where the Arctic Circle is. Like Marvin said, there's nowhere for us to obviously see it.
You just got to sort of feel it.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to make our own.
Okay. Oh, the stick's not doing too good. Are you ready?
Ready?
3,
2, 1, go! I stalled it because I'm wheeling!
Oh my god. Mitch!
I can't believe
Why did you do that? What happened?
I like really pulled off and then pulled a wheelie and then I stalled it. Oh man, that's
you
funny.
have to do something like that, don't you?
I don't know why I did it because the drone can't even see me wheeling.
Idiot. Oh well, we're officially into the Arctic Circle now, and it doesn't feel any different, but it's pretty cool to say that we've made it to the Arctic Circle.
Can you believe you've made it here when you only passed your licence in Feb?
I know. I don't know when it's going to hit me. I passed it in March, so and we're in June, and I don't even know when it's going to hit me. I feel like it's got to at some point that this is all real life. But yeah, it's crazy to think that we're in the Arctic Circle. I've always wanted to come up here, and we're here. It's mad, absolutely mad. Look at this weather in front of us. Oh, you can see the rain coming out of that cloud over there. Wow, it's just dark over there. It's feeling very, very ominous.
Just started raining, so we're quickly getting our waterproofs on before we get absolutely saturated. I think this is only going to get worse.
We haven't been able to check the weather, so we're just taking this as it's probably going to rain for a while. And I also just don't want to get everything wet like we did yesterday, because it's so cold on your body. Right, let's get these bad boys on.
As we put on our waterproofs, the weather got progressively worse and we had to take the GoPros off our chins. The lanes we were heading down were quite slippery and technical compared to the wide gravel we'd grown used to, and it just made me so glad for the training we did on the tougher stuff back home. Even if Mitch did have to wait for me a couple of times to catch up, I was making it through and without any real hassle.
My gloves are so wet. See you later. Bye.
Bye! See ya!
The two people who we just said bye to are doing the same route as us. Two Dutch guys. They said that the whole way that they've been riding, that they've been following our tracks.
It's funny as well because we've not seen any tracks, and they said that they've seen tracks the whole way. So they've just been seeing ours, which I think's bizarre considering how remote we are now, and we've just had a great conversation with them, and it was so nice to chat.
This is going to be embarrassing.
Oh, you've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, because my map wouldn't come up. So now we're going to have to swing around here and wave to them again. Bye-bye!
So we might see them again. I mean, we're going to see them again now because we've turned around. But I mean, they're doing similar Ks to us. It was dead funny. Like, they were doing the same thing as us, the same Ks as us, and had been staying in the same sort of shelters. So I'm surprised it's taken us this long to like see them, and it was only because we were waiting out some rain that we did actually cross their path.
Turn your bike off and roll off. How embarrassing.
I mean, you can't miss us, can we? We look like freaking highlighters. So yeah, now we're back onto the trail. We were at that shop for way longer than just lunch, not because of talking necessarily, but because we were waiting out the rain, because there was an absolute downpour that we saw whilst we were there, and I didn't fancy getting any more wet than we needed to. So we've got a lot to cover still. We're going to see how we get on.
Wow, yeah, we're setting off now, 3 o'clock, and we've got 235 kilometers left, and that's more than what we were doing when we were leaving at like 11-12 o'clock. So the plan basically is to just chug along and see how we get on. I would like to see this 235 out, but it's not going to be any, like, we want signal tonight, but I'm not going to lose sleep over having to stop if we get too tired. If we can't fill up at the place that I was planning to fill up with in 100 kilometers, then we are going to be at the back end of the range of our tank by the time we reach a proper petrol station. So let's hope that we're all right.
All right, okay. Oh god.
Oh my god. So I've got a pin on my map that says Old Railroad, stay north side of the track. I'm pretty sure that's what this means, because north is that way. Yeah, you can actually ride down it. That's sick, Marv. We've got to ride down it. Do you want me to get you over?
Yeah. Please.
Right, you ready?
Yep.
You can tell that people have been riding down here. Just by how this is running. Oh, this is cool. I think we were meant to stay on there, but there was that big bush stopping us from going. I'm staying on the track.
You're staying on?
Yeah.
We're meant to be going this way.
No, I think we were meant to get over to that right hand side, but we'll get over in a sec. Oh my god! My bike's gonna rattle to bits.
I'm a train. Choo choo.
Oh shit! How am I gonna get over this now? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to get off. There we go. Right, I'll come get yours. Was that your stand? That's the bottom of your bike. Your bike's so low. Hey, up.
Have you got it?
Oh, we're getting straight back on it.
Ooh. Wow, it looks so cool.
Yeah, this is cool.
Wow.
Oh shit, I meant to be conserving fuel. I get carried away. Oh, that was fun.
After that bit of excitement, we were quickly back on the long straight gravel roads, putting plenty of quick kilometres behind us until we came to this.
Oh no, no, no.
Well, this ain't good. This is the way that we're meant to be going. And, well, yeah, there is absolutely nothing else around us to go round this.
You are joking. Well, that's not going to help with fuel.
Well, I don't even know how we can go round this, Marv.
Oh no.
Right, I'm going to have to sit and have a look at the map for a little bit. Okay, so I'm making the executive decision in this situation. Martha's not sure, but she's going to have to trust me. You can lift this corner up, which is why I'm through here. And we've just had a little argument off screen, but I'm taking the higher ground, I'm sorry. But I'm pretty sure we've got no signal, so we can't see what this sign says. But I'm fairly certain that this is across here just as like a gate that we need to just shut behind us. Whether they've got stuff breeding inside this area or not, I'm not sure. But if we get 20 kilometres down this road and there's no end to it, then I'll apologise a lot. But I think I'm right. To me, there's no way, if they didn't want you coming in here, they would let you just open the gate up like that. That's my personal opinion.
Well, I'm gonna... Oh, I've already lost it. I need to Google it when I get signal.
Have you screenshotted it?
Yeah. But if someone comes over to us now with this massive shotgun on a quad bike, we can't exactly say, oh, we didn't realise we shouldn't be in here.
No, I'm quite confident. I'm going to go steady in case it's because the road has washed out or something. But I'm confident. Oh my god, this is how quickly something can turn round here. That's what I nearly just rode into. Oh man, I'm gonna put a stick inside here so no one else does what I nearly just did. Look at the mark. I went shit off. Wow, it goes for miles. Right, I need to get a stick. And that's just because this little stream is running underneath the road. And that's really reminded me now that we need to be extra vigilant. I should not have been going down there fast enough to not catch that. But I mean, look at this. I'm, what, 15 metres away from it now? Where are we now? 20 metres away from it, and it's not visible. Makes you think.
Holy moly. Jesus. Oh, how pretty.
Right, hopefully that stops anyone falling down there.
That's mad. That's like the ones at home.
Marv, just as a precautionary now, you just hang back like 30 seconds behind me. So at least it's just me who bloody crashes if something like that comes up again. I think I'm going to stand up this whole way as well so I can see better.
Well, I'd rather it be me because I'm pretty useless without you.
Nah, you'll be alright.
I don't even know how to use the map. Or my left and right. Okay, so this is officially section 21. Oh, and there's a barrier there. Enter at your own risk. Oh no, never mind, we're coming to a road.
This is the section of trail that on our TET file that we downloaded, it says do not ride alone. If you crash here, no one can get to you. So to reiterate what I've just said about taking it really steady, well, oh, look at that view.
Okay, so we've just got a little bit of signal and my Google Translate was still open. So I now know what it said. Do you want to know, Mitch? Reindeer, close the gate. That's what that sign said.
Yes, I love being right.
Yeah, reindeer, close the gate. That's all it was. I'll make sure to make a note about that, and everyone brush up on your finish.
Yes. I'm just checking how far we've got until fuel, because we've just gone past a waypoint where there's a possibility to get fuel from a restaurant that's in the middle of nowhere. But we've got 161 kilometers left until fuel, and we made a clip earlier. I'll play it now. I am on 2365, and I'm pretty sure that I said that I was on 2365 kilometers. So that means that I've done 160 kilometers and we've got 160 left, and we should easily do 350 kilometers on a tank, so we should be good, should be fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, it gives us a 30 kilometer window.
Okay, what, we're going?
Oh yeah, have you not got your gloves on? We're 3 kilometers away from where we're planning on sleeping tonight, in a town called Locker, which is right next to this massive lake. But that cell phone tower is really calling our names.
This lake looks like the sea. Because it's windy right now as well, it actually looks, there's waves everywhere, and oh, is it a dam? Oh. So although we're pretty remote right now, that can either be a blessing or a curse, because this shelter that we're going to is the only one in this area, and because we're so remote you'd think that's fine, we won't have anyone here. However, because it is the only one and we are in the middle of nowhere, it could mean that there is someone here. Oh, is there? Is there no one there? Is that where it is, Mitch? I didn't see anyone, did you? What is this place? Is this right? Is this where we're meant to be staying? Oh, it's rather windy. Whoa, that is Baltic.
We've quickly found out why no one else is camping here, and that's because it's bloody awful. We just got halfway through setting up the tent just there, and we couldn't even get the pegs to stay in the ground because the tent was just blowing away. So we're going to go 10 kilometers back on ourselves and try and find another shelter that I've seen on the map.
So this is where it started to go a bit tits up. Because we were getting tired from such a big day out on the bike, we were starting to make stupid decisions. Riding back 10 kilometres to another potential camp spot wasn't a great idea, because that was another 20 kilometres taken off our already low fuel threshold. On the way there, I nearly lost my duffel bag from putting it on really sloppy, and to make matters worse, when we got there, the mosquitoes were worse than they'd ever been, and the spot was really unlevel. We thought about just setting up anyway so we could get some rest, but instead decided to ride another hour to the next town where we had a much better chance of finding a nice campsite. Although we saw another huge reindeer and the views were still amazing, we were starting to grow more and more short-tempered with each other the longer time went on and the more tired we became. Now, to cut a long story short, we got fuel when we arrived at the next town, tried another shelter which was 30 minutes out of the way, and it turned out to be at some sort of museum, so we couldn't stay there. But finally, after riding another 20 minutes towards another camp spot, this one came good.
What a day it has been. We've finally got set up. We're next to, believe it or not, the same lake, I think, that we were originally trying to camp on when the tent was blowing all over the place. That's how big it is. We're parked once again right next to another shelter. Martha's decompressing for the day. She's in better spirits now that she knows food's on the way. But yeah, it's 11:30 and we're just making tea. Want to give some final thoughts?
I feel like today has been filled with highs, like we crossed the Arctic Circle. That doesn't feel like it was today. Lows, I've been freezing, cold and wet and hungry for the majority of it, and just not being able to find a camp spot, which I suppose is just, it is good in a way because it shows you that it can't always be lakes and sunshine. Yeah, like as easy as they have been. Like we've been so lucky with how easy campsites have been for us. And also a lot of riding. We'd been riding for like 11 hours and 35 minutes all in today, like from when we left to putting up the tent here. That's how long it was, nearly 12 hours of riding. So it's been a very, very long day. But I'm happy now that we're here.
Ready for bed?
I'm ready for bed, yeah. And food, and then bed. It is amazing what a little bit of sleep can do to your mood. Woken up feeling so much better, so much more rejuvenated after such a long and tiresome day yesterday. Ready to tackle whatever today throws at us. Not quite sure, although I know that it's going to be a lot of kilometres again as we're getting to the end of Finland now, which is crazy to me. When I look at the map and see just how far we've come, it is honestly astounding that we're here doing this right now.
Although it's mental now that today could potentially be the last day that we're on the Finnish TET, which is mental because that's all I had like planned in my head. So anything after that, I'm a bit like, it's open territory. Anything could happen.
Yeah, I feel like when you're doing a trip like this, you sort of set like a little bit of a goal in your head. And I mean, that's what we've done anyway, because the whole time it's just been TET. But then now that we're coming to the end and then we're going to be entering into a new country, which yes, we've planned sort of, but you know, it felt so far away that it wasn't going to really happen. And then now that we're here, getting very close, it's feeling surreal. But on that, we've got to go down this horrible road that we took here to get to this spot, and then try and find some signal, and then get back en route.
We've braved not putting the waterproofs on this morning, and I hope that that pays off. Today's the last day from, actually, the last time that we saw the weather, which was 3 days ago. After today, it was meant to be really, really nice, especially for this high up in the country, like 20 degrees and sun. So we've hopefully just got one last day of around 13 degrees and what looks like potentially raining. I think today we'll end up doing around 350 kilometres on our route, and that should just leave us a little sliver of Finland left. We've just stopped in this town because we've got signal, and basically, cut a long story short, nothing is open today. This is their official bank holiday for it being the longest day of the year. So even the fuel that I was aiming for today, I don't think will be open. We can't get any food, so tea is going to be diabolical tonight. So all that means is we're going to top up literally like a litre of fuel each at a petrol station that is open here, so that we can make it to our destination today. Otherwise I think we would be really, really on dregs at that point.
It's a popular place for the travellers today.
I'm going to be honest, it's too early to talk to people today. I hope none of them talk to us. Oh no, they're all staring. Yeah. Oh no, I waved at them.
Oh, that place is open.
Oh. Oh hey, that solved us then. Martha managed to pick up some mints and some yoghurt from this shop. So, thankfully, we're not going to be having couscous and tuna for tea. We're all set for the day now. I just still need to wake up a little bit.
Well, this is something I wouldn't have believed would be doing a few days ago when we were absolutely sweating whilst on the bikes. So, are you putting them backwards? But now we're putting on our waterproofs, although it's not raining, but just because it is cold. Oh, and the sun's coming out. It's not too cold once you're stopped. Like right now, I'd feel pretty comfortable not in all these layers. It's just when you're riding, the air is a lot colder, and there's not much tricky trail to get your heart rate and your heat up that way. So we're just bundling up instead. Are you kidding?
No! Oh, why did I not have the camera on? Oh, he's there, he's there.
Where?
Is he standing still? Yeah.
Where?
Come here, Marv, come here. Wow, he was huge.
I can't see, and I'm in sixth gear. I just turned my engine off. I can't see him. Where?
Where are you? Look.
Oh yeah.
Moving. Honestly, it was massive, Marv. It was like taller than me, like that tall. Where's he gone? Oh, he's gone. But he was standing in the middle of the road, like where you are now. I just came round that bend and he was stood there. There, look, there. Come here, Marv, come. Oh, he's moving, quick, quick, quick. You see him run? Oh.
I saw his bum. I just heard you shouting down there.
I just went, fuck! Because I came round here like 80 k's and he's just stood right there.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm really happy now because I saw two of them literally on the first day we were in this country, but they were little babies. They were probably this tall. So now I've seen a full-sized one. Wicked.
This is honestly awful. Oh, like, I thought the TT had been kind to us, and then no, it hasn't. Not now. Oh, Mitch, it's hot. I don't like it. I need to sort myself out. Hang on, they're too hot. My visor needs to go up. Oh man.
Just got to make sure we don't ride over any jagged rocks.
Yeah, it's the fact that there's just loads of little ruts as well. Oh, it's awful.
It's not that bad, Marv.
It is when I'm just happy sitting down.
This is what all your training was for. Hey, oh.
Fuck.
Bloody hell, be careful.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Oh, I'm not saying out then. You just carry on being Marty.
I hate when people tell me to be careful. I'm not trying to not be careful.
So we nearly edited this part out, but in the end decided it was important to leave this stuff in. This section really caught me off guard as I'd got so used to the nice, easy flowing trails we'd experienced throughout this country, and it let it get me in a really bad headspace, hence the lash out on Mitch. I get overwhelmed quickly on the bike due to how little experience I have, so hopefully I get better with time, because even though I'm hating every moment of this right now, I do actually love learning to get better at off-roading, as I know having more confidence will help this not happen again in the future. I'm just clearly really bad at keeping my emotions in check. Sorry, Mitch. After a couple more minutes of not speaking to each other and letting myself get used to this sensation again, I started to relax. A bit.
Thankfully it's not that wet. Could you imagine if it was like chucking down with rain? This would be wild slick.
Yeah, that would not be good.
I don't think this goes on for that long, hopefully. Oh, it's beautiful though.
The rocks, man.
I'm so hot.
I'm so hot.
Oh, if you can slow down a little bit. Use that clutch. Because if you get caught out here, it'll hurt.
Oh man.
Yeah, hopefully we're done now. Have a little sit down to have a rest.
What a section. I was just not prepared for it. Like, that's the bit that throws me.
Yeah, but you go into this like mentality where you just like turn to like evil.
Just panic.
Yeah, just relax. You gotta relax. If you panic, things go wrong. Count your lucky marbles that it's not wet, because this would be horrendous. Oh, going into forest now as well. Let me go in front here. It looks a little bit slippy.
Oh my. This is so off. Like, what we've been doing. This is so off-road. Oh no. Oh no.
Just take it steady, it's alright. Take this left-hand lane, definitely.
Okay.
Just ride your clutch through that again. Keep your balance straight, momentum.
Oh.
Well done, Marv. That's the end of it now.
I did ride my clutch, but geez, quite a lot.
Well done. That's the toughest section we've had, literally the whole of Finland.
And that's the reason why I'm saying it took me so much by surprise, the fact that we like dressed like we did as well just before that section. Just was not prepared for it. Woo. Oh, he's gone behind. Do you reckon I've got time to get my phone out?
Maybe. He's going to come around and follow that other one. I don't think that'll ever get old, will it?
No, never.
Now you should have your phone.
Come on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Ah, I got bit by a mosquito as I was doing it. I can't believe that. I didn't even get anything, it just got my eyebrow. I can't believe that mosquito took its opportunity and pounced on me. Looks like we might have a little recurring theme today. They just flew out of nowhere. Always in twos. I wonder if there's anything about that or not.
I think they just love shagging.
Oh, what? Really? So that's what they're all doing and they're getting caught and then running away? Naughty, naughty.
They're always in dogging spots, aren't they?
Yeah.
I should have really just captured that, but the dirt road that we've just come off, from a quick scan that I've just looked at on a map, could potentially be the last bit of dirt road that we touch in Finland, which is a crazy thing to say.
Like, I hadn't even thought about this moment happening until now, and then I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest.
Yeah, we've got the first sort of hilly formations coming our way, which is obviously going to be a lot more prevalent in Norway. Oh, I'm a bit sad.
I am sad, but I'm also pretty exhausted, so we'll see how we get on. The only thing that tarmac normally brings is especially in Norway, we know is going to be some amazing views. So that's the only reason I'm really excited to see tarmac in Norway, is because I know it's going to lead us to some really cool places.
We've just pulled into where we were planning on staying the night, and there's a couple of issues. One being there's a sign just over the way saying that all camping in the area is prohibited, and two, I don't know if you can see on this clip how many mosquitoes there are around me, but I did not know this was actually possible to have this many mosquitoes.
I can't. Mitch, there's like 100 on your back.
Can you get a clip? Can you see?
Yeah, not very well though. My phone picked it up better.
So yeah, we're just trying to decide on what to do, but this is like mental. Okay, so quick debrief. This is the second spot we tried after the one with the mosquitoes. We tried to go to another spot, but there was like no real level ground, and we could do with having some water. Well, anyway, we got to this spot, and me and Martha had a bit of an argument, well, quite a big argument, but we were just getting tired and frustrated, and yeah, it's the way that it goes. But we've kissed and made up. I think we have anyway, have we?
Yeah, we're okay.
It didn't sound very convincing. But yeah, I'll show you this spot now because it's really nice, but I don't know if you can see on the camera, the mosquitoes are fierce. And that's another thing that's being really testing. We both stink. We really want to get in this water, but the second we stepped out of it, we'd have about 6,000 bites on us. Anyway, stop moaning. This is the spot. So that's what we're looking out onto. And that's where we're camped. But oh my god, I hope you can see how many there is on the camera.
I'm trying to be so zen about it, but it's so hard.
Oh my god, stay there. No, you should stay.
Oh, I can feel
Oh,
it.
can you feel them biting through there?
Yeah.
Look.
So hard because it's such a beautiful place and you want to enjoy it, but like honestly, I can't, like, it's so hard to even relax or do anything. Like I can feel them on my legs. Yeah, they might not be able to try and bite me, but I can still feel them. Like this is just.
It's a massive shame because we'll probably end up having tea and then going sitting inside the tent because that's the only place where they're not. So, oh, it's so annoying because look at it.
I know. I'd love to get in that water, but the risk is just.
It's not worth.
It's not worth it.
The risk assessment is at a 5, not a 1. Is that the right way round? You've done health and safety.
I've just been in to get something out of my toiletry bag, and Mitch's razor has cut open. I don't know if you can see. Our toothpaste, and it's got all your hair inside the toothpaste.
Yummy.
I can't believe that.
We'll just get toothpaste tomorrow. It's not the end of the world.
That's gross. Now everything's covered in toothpaste in the bag.
Oh. This is how bad it's got. Martha's gone to eat inside the tent because she doesn't want to put mosquito stuff on her face to damage her skin. I'm not bothered. So I'm sat out on my own. We're having a really basic meal. Couscous and mince, but I made enough couscous to feed about 3 armies, so I'm gonna try and enjoy the view and listen to the buzzing. We're having a walk away from camp to try and get away from the mosquitoes so Martha can go for a wee.
It's honestly, as a woman, trying to wee when there's mosquitoes swarming you. It's not ideal.
Well, I was just trying to go for a wee and they kept landing on me, so.
Yeah, but at least that's a smaller
Oi.
surface area than mine.
But yeah, I just wanted to take the time as well while we're walking, just to like, oh look, there's even reindeer hooves on the beach. I can't even finish my sentence.
It is, isn't it? I thought
Yeah.
that. I didn't know if it was the dog, but there's a dog here, wasn't there?
Well, that goes along with what I was saying. We proper love Finland and we don't want tonight Well, and last night as well, to dampen how good it's been. But yeah,
It's been absolutely amazing, and I'm really sad that this is like the end of this little chapter, but then it's also like you're sad but then you're excited for what's to come as well.
yeah.
So it's mixed emotions, but I can't believe from tomorrow we'll be able to say that we've ridden the whole entire length of Finland.
Yeah,
That is mental.
it is good. We're not doing very well at walking away from these mosquitoes.
They're just following us.
We might have to sprint. Do you reckon you can wee and sprint at the same time?
I'm gonna try anything at this rate.
Oh dear, look at it.
Wow. That's amazing. Like, it's so sandy as well. So amazing. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to go.
But seriously, to reiterate what we were just saying, Finland has been amazing. It was everything we dreamt it would be and more. It really opened our eyes to see how much we love spending time in the wilderness and the way it forces you to appreciate the small things. We've had some lovely comments from the Finnish people welcoming us to their country, and I just want to say thank you for having us. We've loved every second. This great chapter of the trip was coming to an end, and Norway has got a hard act to follow. Make sure to subscribe so you don't miss the next leg of our trip. We can't wait to show you what's to come.